so I can actually, there we go. Oh, and I'm going to turn down that one. There we go. There we go. I'm going to go back through this. There's nothing like going through a few blending modes to make life feel worth living. Okay. Liking that better. Not liking that so much. Right now, so far, it seems like the ones I'm preferring is the difference between multiply and overlay. So I'm going to circle back to those and see how we like them. Oh, hey, just to let you know, the ads are starting for the day. I tended to run my ad block at the beginning of the beginning of the day, so people don't get dinged with ads when they join later on. Get those roll-on ads out of the way, you know. So that'll be kicking on in about 40 seconds. Then about 3 minutes of ads, and then we'll kick on with more of the day. Or game dev. Yeah, see, it's like between that and that. I think I kind of like the multiply better. Yeah, I think I like multiply better. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. All right. Do I want it like that? Do I even... Okay, so to actually make this work, we're going to have to be a little tricky with it, okay? So we're going to go here, and here. We're going to merge, we're going to use this as a selection, and we're going to go back down to this, and we're going to take that out so I can see this easier. There you go. Deleting that. Sweet, that's what we wanted. So now we're going to merge these two together. Come on. Oh. You know what? I'm actually probably be better to do this in a separate layer entirely. So I'm going to take that back. We're going to add one more layer and Shift N, just to give some safety. Okay? No, not like that. Shift N from here. There we go. Because I want this. It's sort of this grayscaled value gradient that I painted that we're going to use as an overlay to make out the edge of the dirt. Okay, so what does that mean? We're going to go and grab the dirt tile here and put this here, right? And it's that gradient that's giving us that offset, right? But we want to have that going along all the edges. So what we're going to do here, we're actually just going to merge. First of all, we're going to use this to select the outside of the edge, and we can delete. And then we're going to take these, and then we get to merge these two together. Merge. Or flatten those, yeah. Let's see. And we're going to now we're going to grab this, and we're going to put this here. Okay. And now we're going to get rid of that layer and put it back there. There we go. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to take that and we're going to run it through all the other pieces, okay? Boop, boop. All along the left side pieces. Boop. Okay. I wonder if I want to do it slightly different for the other side, though. Incredible! What is up? You are first. And I think that... What is up? How are you doing, man? The balls be with you. How's your stream been going, man? Good, good. We're making game today. Or my game. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. We're gonna keep working towards that demo. Finally, just to get into knock into all the different pieces of parts of art that I've been wanting to hit for a while. So we're gonna. So right now, what I'm doing is creating a like a gradient fall off edge in color. for this tile set. So let's go see how that looks in game for the left side edges. How have you been doing? I know I've been hitting you hard for stuff. How's your stream going? I've been meaning to get you, but I don't know what your hour. I figure out whether your hours are while I'm sleeping or not. Because I always appreciate your game dev, so I'd love to see your streams about it. Let's go back to Gamemaker. Stream's going great. Oh, just one more day. A 3-hour review should be affiliated. Yeah. Okay, cool. Ooh, when do you normally stream? Is your your schedule basically just let's see. Is it on your account? Because sometimes people have the schedule on their account, but it's not like updated, so I don't know. I love how many balls you have in your account. Oh, right on. Okay. All right. Let's see. Balls are important to me, you know? Okay. Monday, Tuesday. All right, sweet. When is that for mine? Random schedule for an out totally works. Hit it when you can hit it, right? If I feel that. Not you. Not you. There we go. That was a big green screen. I clicked on the wrong layer. That never happens. That always happens. Oh no, I didn't even re-import that. What am I doing? We gotta re-import our updates if we're gonna see the differences. That's cool. Like, are you working on a specific game, or are you just doing streaming to play other games, or just kind of a mixture? Just kind of whatever you can do, I guess. Oh, I love coffee. Yeah, so the corner edges are definitely gonna have to get cut off. I don't like that, but that's okay. I'll usually with some of these, I'll go and usually erase out the edge when I'm done. Excuse me. So what would be kind of nice is if I had it sort of light on this edge and falling over, like start out lighter and then kind of fall into the shape. That might be better for it. Yep, totally. I'll probably try to do an affiliation stream tonight. Oh, as you're working on Game Jam. Sweet. What Game Jam are you working on? And good luck on the affiliate push. If I'm around, or jump on. If I'm around tonight, I'll jump on it. Well, it depends. Oh, freaking geese! Every time. Yeah. So I'm fine with this like fall off. I feel like, I'd want to kind of cut in the pixels a little bit, but let's keep going. Let's get the right side of it, and then keep going for that. Okay. I think that gradient fall off was kind of working for us. So let's do that for the right side, okay? Boop. Nope. Boop. There we go. It's called Jern Jam. Oh, yeah. Theme is man versus nature. And I'm making first-person survival roguelike. Yes. Yes. I am excited to see it. I am excited to see it. That's freaking awesome. You're working in Godot, I take it, yeah? Okay, I want to get rid of this. All right, so we're going to do the same thing here. All right, we're going to do the same thing here. All right, but we're going to do it with, let's see, Control N, right? So we're going to do the same deal here, but we're going to do it flipped from the opposite of the color side of the color spectrum. Before we were working in darks to mids, we're going to work from lights down to mids for this one. Come on, busy. Have I ever heard of Scuba Man? Like, blub, 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 blub. Swim. No, I have not heard of Scuba. Oh, you're back to Unity. Sorry, Godot. That's totally fair. That's awesome. I'm excited to see what you're up to. Incredible. Somebody's scuba to a Disney restaurant, sold $20,000 and scuba away from the scene before the police. I thought it was a video game you were talking about. That sounds like a video game. What do you mean? That's crazy. I guess he didn't want to get in trouble because he signed on to the terms of service for Disney Plus, so he didn't want to have like his life be forfeit if he went into the park, you know. It's pretty great. That's epic. Yeah. Yeah, so totally pretty funny and genius. Yeah, totally. That's funny. That's a good way to start my day. I like that. Just imagine him running on a flipper. Flip, 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 flip. You know, that's like a video game right there. Because imagine, like, it's like a heist game. You have to swim in through up into the bank. But then when you're running away, if your getaway car isn't there, you still have the flippers on while you're trying to run. Like, the sound design would be incredible. The animation would look incredible. Just even to have that moment, you know? That's awesome. All right, we're gonna go from the not completely white. All right, not completely, not completely, not entirely completely. You know. And we're gonna go. Oh no, not alpha this time. We're just going down on value. We are like the dregs of a flea market. Just gonna go down in value. That's crazy. Can you imagine doing that like a game that's just like do a heist where you have to come into the store or the bank from anywhere except from walking? So you have to drop in, like you could have a propeller hat that makes you fly and then it makes you drop into the bank, or you have to swim up to it, maybe through the sewers. Sounds crazy. Okay. Okay, boop. I'm going to go back up a little bit on this next one. And then hopefully this should be okay. Hopefully. I've been watching a lot of videos about people painting just with... this isn't exactly painting with value, but seeing a lot more... it seems like an interesting way to do it. Okay, so we're going to grab this. We're going to change the blend mode out. Is it multiply? No. Multiply. Multiply? No. Nope. We're gonna just keep going. The animation of the flip-flop flippers sounds incredible to me. Okay, nope, not you. Not you. The fun of just going through all of the, really, it's not really. Going through all the blend modes. I like it a little bit better on Photoshop because I could just tap through the blend modes. I think this doesn't really, it doesn't really have it like that. Because if I try to press down, it will actually just go down to the next frame. It's okay. It's okay. Not you. Not you. Let's go back up. I think there's one in there, like, multiply didn't really hit the way I was hoping it would. That's okay. Not addition. Overlay is kind of it, but it's like really subtle compared to what I was hoping for. Or like not really. I don't really want it to fall out into the white part of it. I might have to paint it myself. Oh man. I wonder if I want to do it with the colors flipped, you know? Because what if... Yeah, let's see. Let's play with these colors a little bit more. It's not really hitting the way I want, but I'm fine with a little bit of experimentation, you know? This is how we can be... This is generally how we can try to find the actual color that works. Ooh. And it's Thursday. It's a good Thursday for figuring things out and experimenting to see what works, you know? Let's see. I also got the Donkey Kong Country soundtrack on, which is just perfect. Perfectly for days like this. So it's almost like I want to kind of like reverse the colors out. Let's see. Yeah. See, that should be fine for that. That's what I'm looking at. Kind of excited for this weekend. Last weekend was nuts. Last week was nuts. Good stuff though. Getting work done. Okay. No, I don't like that. Not like that. Not like this. Was it oh, you know what? I saw like a really good YouTube video yesterday. Apparently he does like a whole series, but he goes over how video effects are done on Super Nintendo games. Like he went into like all through Chrono Trigger, about like all the different modes that they were using and all the different like offset effects that they were using. The cool thing is, a lot of the effects they have that were done on Super Nintendo, they're just there in Gamemaker, like just done with blend modes and other things. So it's kind of a quick way to get a good look for it. I might start posting those because they're really, really handy. Let's see. I think I'm gonna. Okay, you know, I have a feeling about this, and I'm gonna go and reverse the colors. We're gonna try and learn something today. That might be fun. Who would have thought? We might actually try to learn something. So I'm gonna go back up on the opacity, and this is divide, right? Okay, so we're gonna do this. Okay, we're gonna do this. There. We're gonna start flipping it around. Okay, there we go. That's fine. That's what I wanted. Okay. Flip it out further. One more time. Now, we're going to grab the line tool. Whoosh. Sound effects again make it go by betterer. Betterer? Betterer. Betterer, betterer, bester, betterer. Boop. Okay. Is it there? No. Yeah. Let's just bring it down. All right, let's just try it like that. L again. All right. Music can change up. Mongoose! What is up? How are you doing, my game? My game today. I hope making sprites move today, or at least having sprites go. Let's see. You know what? I might actually throw that on later today. I was just talking about this cool YouTube video series I found yesterday, which just breaks down effects done on Super Nintendo. That seems pretty easily to translate those over to Gamemaker or other engine. He make game, not 7-Ups. My guy. How are you today? How's all them? How's your mongoose goosing? I could say words. Is this one? I want music. I want that music. Nothing like the Donkey Kong Country soundtrack for working on game dev, you know? push. We're gonna bring this down. Hit this, and we're gonna go L. Okay. Same deal here. Because I'm hoping that the flipping it around for the division will actually give me what I'm hoping for to pop up on the edge here. So let's see if that actually does what I want. Let's see if it does what I want. I have no idea. Let's find out. Experimenting is fun. Alright. No. 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 I mean, I guess I could technically have it be darker on that side too. Oh, that's like, well, that's gnarly. Dodge. I wish I could just press down through this on Photoshop. That's why. Okay. Overlay. Divide. Difference. No. It goes. The UI framework I was using is just too early days to rely on. So I'm experimenting with Flutter as a replacement. The day job is really killing my momentum overall. Yeah. You're gonna have to let me know how Flutter goes for you. I haven't heard of that, but it sounds like it's like a UI plugin. And yeah, I feel that with all the extra work. This whole past summer was like I had to slow down. That's kind of getting closer to it, you know. Maybe we want this. I don't know if I want. It seems aggressive, but at the same time, it's kind of giving me the same. I hope you get some time soon to be able to work on it. I could definitely see that it's the context switching through the week is what really killed it. So it was really nice to be able to get some extra work while I was going along the summer. But it definitely has it where like I was just down to like 2 days a week of actually doing dev for my own game. So getting back in the mindset was like it was rough. This was like the first week in the entire summer where I was able to like kind of focus on my end. Okay, I'm gonna see if I hate this. I'm gonna see if I hate this. So what we're gonna do to check this out, we're going to duplicate that layer there. We're going to use this selection as a selection shape to delete from here. Yep, and then we're going to merge these two together. And we're going to take this shape and put that there. And we're going to delete this row. Can I find it? Delete layer. Here we go. Yeah. Flutter is cross-platform UI framework. It doesn't use Go, but it's much more mature. That's right. Okay, cool. You have to let me know how that goes for you. UI is definitely always one of those things that kind of sneaks up on you at the end. Although it's funny, it is funny when I run into the devs that are like, "Oh, I love doing UI." I'm like, "You're gonna find a lot of work because a lot of people don't want to do UI." Okay. All right, and this one here, and this one here. Let's go in the engine. Let's see if I hate. I feel like this is like a little intense, but I'm kind of like wondering maybe that's all right. I think it might be better to actually have it roll to dark. If it does, I'll just go back. But that's fine. That's why a little bit of exploration's okay. Let's see. Okay, this one. Okay. It's more the going place and doing things for 8 hours, plus the commuting, plus the needing to do all the silly things when you come home with the old timey go to place to do the job type of job. Yes, yeah. So like by the transitional period in between with the commute plus the actual work at the place, yeah. And then by the time you get home, catch up on what you need to do at home, and then it's like, okay, I have about an hour before I need to go back to bed before I wake up to go back to do that again. It makes it really hard to pull time to work on game dev. It makes it really difficult. Let's see this one. I feel like I feel like I'm not gonna like this. You know, I just got a feel. I just got a feeling. I feel like it might be better to actually have it roll off to the dark side. kind of like I have it going on the left side. Like if it rolled off to the dark here and the same there, that might be better. But you know what? This is the only way we'll find if we actually like how things are. It's butts, I say. Yep. Yeah, that's what I felt like this whole summer was. Yeah, no, I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it, y'all. Because I almost kind of like, oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, jeez. There we go. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Yeah, because I like this dark roll-off on this side more than I, like, it doesn't, I feel like I'd rather do this lighting through, like, a shader. Maybe not even that. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like, because even here, if I try to do, like, the inside edge of these two together, hold on. Yes, but roll off to the dark side. We have cookies. And the cookies are so good. They're... What's the spider web material they use in Andor that they had to mine an entire planet for the Death Star? It has that in the cookies. It has that in the cookies. It was like Kyber. It was something that came to Kyber crystal. Yeah, you know what? I don't. You know what? I don't. I know. I feel like, oh god, you know what? I don't. Okay, we're gonna do one more thing. We're gonna do a thing, okay? Here's the thing we're gonna do, and this is why we love our dear friend Control Z, because when we go back and I go start Control Z, back through all the steps where I just had applied that. Here, back through all the different effects I'd done on it. Because I was up to right about in here. Yeah, there we go. It was right about there. So we're going to go back onto this and actually drop this down to something that I think might work out better. So let's get that back down to multiply. Yeah, oof. Overlay, soft light. Hard light. Dark in. Nope. You know, oh, okay. Dirt. Exactly, comes every time we show up. We make a dirt and grass. I guess if it's a game about a dog, you're gonna always have a snoot full of dirt and grass. So that's where we're always at. Let's see. I haven't watched Andor. Oh, I can't bring myself to pay subs services that I almost never. Yeah. It'd be really nice if they release, like, if you get a chance to watch Andor without needing to Disney Plus it. I would totally try. I would totally try to do that. It's pretty sweet. How are you doing, Captain Grabs? Yeah, I could definitely see not wanting to get the full on Disney Plus, but like, of all the shows to, is that worth it? Should we do that? Is this? Maybe that's fine. I don't think so, though. Let's find out. Let's merge these. Worst case that can happen is I come back and I control that back out of it. That's what this is all about. Went down the YouTube rabbit hole trying to get away from it. Now, oh, okay. Oh, you know what? Oh, man. We're going to watch. I think I might do that later today for the lunch break. I want to show y'all a really cool YouTube channel I found that just breaks down effects from the Super Nintendo, so that means it's a bunch of effects that are done like in layers and with blend modes and all these things, but it's and offset and tiling offsets, which is like, you know, groundbreaking there for the home console. And like now it's like, ooh, we can do a lot of that with our own game engines. The nice part is being able to see how it all kind of comes together to make it. So duplicate, merge down. Nope. Merge. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Merge. Fine. I could say words good. I say words from my face. Okay. Yeah, that's what I want. So what we're going to do is to flatten here. Paste that there. We're going to use W to select the outside. And we're going to erase part of this. So now we should only have the edge piece, right? And now we're going to merge these two together again. Oopsie. Oh, did you end up watching anything pretty cool or just the fun YouTube rabbit hole? I either do that with YouTube or I end up doing that on TikTok. Yay! Thanks for brain. Thanks, brain. Okay, we're gonna control copy this, put that there, and then delete this layer because we don't want this anymore. Delete layer. Yes. Okay. Now we're gonna do this again. Paste. Paste. Because why have a batch process when you could just manually do it for every single step? Why? Why not? Ugh. So when we're done with the grass and the dirt today, then we're going to move on to the other mud, which is a different type of dirt, but it's different because it's mud, not dirt. If it was something to watch the show, that would be less time for GAEM. Exactly. Anymore, I'm only good for YouTube video or stream visit, and I'm off to do something productive. Yep. Nope. That's good. That's a good way to do it. It's just because I haven't really watched any of the other Star Wars shows, but as a Star Wars, I was a huge Star Wars fan growing up, and it was just I feel like we live in this age where there's the dearth of Star Wars content, but it's just all So having a show like that was seems like it was written for adults with subtlety and character development was really rad. But I could definitely understand not having the time to be able to play all of that. Absolutely. Okay. I feel like it should be darker. If it's gonna be dark, it might as well be dark on this side. Yeah, let's go check out further up. Yeah, at least on this edge, it's falling into dark like it should. I should probably have the side of the cave edge also end dark. Right now, I've extended the lightest lighting color along the top of the cave, the rock wall, all the way down the side. You can see that's why it's so light along this edge. I might leave it light along the top of the cave wall surface, but I might dim that out. But that's what a lot of this stuff is, right? Because you really don't know whether it's working until you actually get it in engine to see it against all the other parts of the game. That's kind of why I don't. Okay. Thanks. Nice. Yeah. See, that's not bad here. Obviously, we're gonna fix this diagonal today. Excuse me, my goodness. Hope everybody's been good today, though. Sounds like I've been seeing some cool projects being worked on. It's really nice. Gets me all inspired and invigorated for making. Yeah, so I'm definitely definitely cut off the edges of these a little bit. I don't know if I want to go full into diagonals for the game because the game was definitely designed around there being just flat edges everywhere to dash into. I'm probably gonna mask on some edges to give it some irregularity along the bottom. I'm probably gonna be doing that along the top of the grass too, because I want to have animated grass blowing. But so it'll just have to be a separate sprite that kind of just attaches, kind of like a set dressing. And there might be some grass that's in front of the player, and there's some grass that's behind the player. But we'll be getting into that next once we finish up the rest of these objects. You know what? I'm going to try this with the darker colors going in, kind of like I did in the first one. Okay, actually, you know, I'm going to do a thing. Whoosh. We're going to go really far back. Controls that all the way back. We're time traveling right now. There we go. There we go. Okay. 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 let's. Okay, so this will be left side gradient. Side. I'm gonna get rid of these layers, so I don't really care about the naming convention too much. You inhaled too much pixel. Went too far back in time. No, can't turn it off. No. Okay, I'm gonna go duplicate this like crazy. I'm gonna drag that back down here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, you know, I actually can't wait to show that. We're not gonna watch the whole video, but probably at least one of the effects that goes over for Chrono Trigger. It's just really cool to see the breakdown. Maybe do that in about an hour and a half, maybe when we could do the lunch break, you know? Okay. And now, Control All, right? We're gonna go rotate like crazy. Okay, and then, okay, so we're gonna get rid of this, and then we're gonna get rid of, we're now gonna Control N to add another layer there. Okay, drag this one above, right? We're gonna go down to grab flattened, come to this layer that we just created, and go boom. Isn't that neat? And we're gonna also turn this off so you can see this working. We're going to select outside of the gradient edge, come down to the layer, oh, there it goes. And now on this, we're going to change the blend mode. I believe overlay, overlay. I think, actually, no, I think, overlay, yeah, multiply was better. I think overlay kind of pops up the colors in a way I don't like, so let's go back to multiply. Sweet. And then that means we can merge these two together, flatten, and we're going to take this color, copy, I'm going to paste it here and get rid of this layer. And now if we turn on underneath, now it should have that fall off to it, right? Now we want to take that, we want to do it for the other side, all right? So I'm going to copy this. And yeah, this one. Okay. Let's see. Right side. Okay. Okay. Let's gonna do Control N, Control N. All right. Move this here. Nope. Yes, you. You go there. We're going to get rid of this layer now. Boop. So now we're going to do this on the right side. And we're going to go grab the flattened version down here. Bring this. Boop. Okay. Boop, boop. Okay. Okay. And now we're going to delete out that part. Sweet. We're going to go back up here. And we're going to make this overlay. Oh, multiply. That's what we did. Multiply. Sweet. Now we're going to go... We're going to merge these two together. No! Come on. Merge. And don't zipper merge badly like people do in traffic. Like, actually just merge. There we go. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay, I'm going to get rid of that flattened edge there. And we're going to turn back. There we go. Okay, so now see how that looks in game. Goes in the game, it looks all absolutely wrong. We're like, throw the whole thing away. No, don't. Only throw half of it. Or maybe a quarter piece. I don't know. Throw out modulo 7.75. That's awful. Okay, so yeah, export, sweet. And then this one here, import. Importate. There we go. Oh, you know, oh man, I didn't even check my mic this morning. Hold on. Oh, they only did it on the one mic. You mean if I don't push the change out through all the others, it won't look the way I'm expecting? That's crazy. That is absolutely bonkers. So, no, you. Okay. Same deal here. There we go. Okay, now let's export that again. Oh, that. I always hate how Windows does that. It always like throttles my mic down to like 55 every day. So it's like every day I have to go back into my settings and putting back up. Because Windows 11 doesn't like you to have any agency over what you do with your operating system. You know what? I'm getting this close. I'm this close to wanting to switch over to Linux, but it's like when I'm in the middle of like context flow, I don't like to switch over things because it just blows up the context too much. But it's like either in between this game or at some transition point, either between games or between maybe the demo and moving on over. It's like I'd want to change over to like, you know, just yeah. Hey, look. I discovered why I became a Linux user in real time. It's so stupid. I remember when operating systems, they let you set settings. And you could tell, like, you had control over your operating system however you wanted. Wow, that feels just so old school now in a really sad way. Stop changing things. I owed you. But no, you will use the operating system as we have intended. Do you find difficulty with it? Because like that's the thing I like. Because if I do, I'm gonna have to redo like my whole setup because it's like my OBS setup, all my Unreal stuff, all my Gamemaker stuff, and making sure that works in Linux. I think it should be fine because I've used Ubuntu before, but that was like back when I was using it in a virtual machine on my Mac. So it's like, but it wasn't like my main operating system. But I think we might be getting closer. So, yeah, like, it's like this darker edge I'm kind of liking. And then when we get the mud edge cleared out, well, that won't be as bad there either. Oh, no. Those are so good with wasabi. Okay, first of all, we're going to make a poll. And second of all, oh my god, Miss Puffles, Sphinx and Lumps, oh my god. We're gonna make a poll. New poll. Should it be tenders or tendies? Nuggies and tendies? I'll do nuggies and tendies. Cause I think that's the correct conjugation. Let's do that for 10 minutes. Okay. Unreal's kind of rough. Last time I tried to mess with it, creating a new map, it broke. Map broke things. It's better when it's used to where it wouldn't even build quicker. Oh, jeez. I think. Did I say 10 years? Yeah, I did. I totally wrote it like that. Yeah, because tendies are bigger. But nuggies, it depends. For me, it depends on if they come in dinosaur shapes or not. That's the real thing. That's the real that's the real deal breaker. So I think I'm liking the dark roll off on the side. Yeah, that's fine. Obviously, we'll fix this little flange of grass. We can do that today instead of having this diagonal line. Okay. It's like, yeah, the dark underneath and then the flange part. Okay. Oh god, I got stuck in the tall grass. Ain't it the way. Oh, I totally missed the. Totally missed that silly goose. All right, so I think it's. I'm liking that for the dark sides, and I'm liking that for the bottom edges. So let's work on the edges, okay? Okay. Okay, boop, 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 boop. I use this to match up to make sure I'm not missing any sides of it. So the bottom edges, yeah, I'm gonna let's cut off the and let's do this. Frame. Nope. Modify. Nope. Yes. No. Wait. Yes. No. Wait. Okay, tile mode off. None. None. Okay. Carlos Jr.'s tenders are so good because they're well done. I got tired of McDonald's nuggets. Oh man, I just realized I forgot about BK's famous chicken fries. Okay, one thing I missed out. Didn't they make dill fries or dill tendies at Burger King that I absolutely missed out on? I loved BK's old commercial because they actually had a punk rock band that dressed up as chickens. I don't know. That sounds familiar. That sounds familiar. Oh, cool. Hey, oh my god. Hey, let's see. Okay. Ooh. Fuzzy. I just see what you did. Should I share it? Should I share it? We got some bomb chicken fries. Oh, chicken fry. Wait, chicken fry. Are they fries shaped nuggets, or are they just chickens? The fries that taste like fried chickens. I can't. That was a sentence. The correct answer: as many nuggets as they will sell me, as many tendies as they will sell me. A shake and some antacid for the impending regrets. So we're just gonna have to it was like when one of our friends nearby they autismed their way into some processed foods that they had made on their own because yay for special interest. So they ended up with like these blocks of delicious beef tallow. So we got a block of that at home. We were other otter was like using it to just fry things up. So we made like old classic like McDonald's, like that's McDonald's style fries would be used the beef tallow before they switched to the vegetable oil. So it just like the house smelled like old school McDonald's French fries. It was so good. I mean, I felt absolutely logy when I was done. You know, logy, where you're just like, logy, Loagi. Fries shaped coated chicken. Fries shaped coated chicken. So like tenders are long, big. So chicken fries are long and narrow. Just not as narrow as regular potato fries, of course. Yeah, because I didn't know how they would get the chickens to be so thin, like straw paper thin, you know. So I want the bottom edge, the left edge, and the right edge. Let's go notch those off. We're slowly going to take care of the detailing in this tile set really quick now. This usually requires me actually jumping in the engine, looking at what I want to change over for the next. So 9 is 9. So here we go. Let's knock off this edge here, and boop. Actually, let's do 3. Yeah, there we go. How do they make chicken so thin? Blenders, of course. Maca. Right, son? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Got that one all right. And now we're going to go over to this side edge, which is on number 12. So let's go over 12 on this side. Boop. Let's see. Oh. The banners are literally called cock rock because are a bunch of roosters, and Burger King was so based to hire them for the announcement of chicken fries. It's so insanely awesome. What is? Oh my god. I was just talking about this with other Otter yesterday about how other older commercials, commercials don't make commercials like they used to, and commercials used to be the oh my god, commercials used to be like they're kind of like the old school memes, you know. Let's see, boop, bibbidi bobbidi, boop. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm gonna have to say. Oh, look at that pile of food. Look at those chicken fries. Oh, y'all, we're gonna have to pause the stream for everybody to go order chicken fries. I don't. If I had an expense account, I would say expensive, but I don't. / sarcasm. I do not have one. Please. Don't expense it. Oh my god. That's freaking rad. It's like a chicken guar show. Oh, see, like, busy. I love the ottering under the watering. Wait, yeah, those words. I would used to do like the swims where like you swim down. I was like, I'm fine. I'm not bothered by opening up my eyes underwater, so I would like go and like swim like and try to do like scoop manta ray swim along the bottom edge of the pool. And when I was in kindergarten or when I was in elementary school, I thought it was so cool. Okay, you are here. So I want to see. Can I see? What? Let's see. Busy made a radar system. What's the radar system? Radar. Ooh, hold on. For those that are here for the Body Dublin stream, just to let you know, I'm going to be turning up the audio really quick. I'm going to catch this. Yes, they did. Support-based Burger King. I will. Oh, commercial. Well, that was like our old school memes. That's what we would quote on the at the schoolyard. Like the Chips Ahoy doing Sing Sing Sing, but like by the time I was in jazz band in 8th grade, when the teacher handed out that song for the first time, we're all like, "Oh, it's the Chips Ahoy song." He's like, "No, it's Sing Sing Sing." We're like, "But it's the Chips Ahoy song." Sorry, I'm gonna go back to this. You got the radar put in. Oh, I see. Yeah. What's the music from? Can I blow up those homes? You probably can, I take it. If this is like Twisted Metal, I bet you could blow up a lot of this stuff. Oh. Who? I love those. It's like, who made that bug? I did. Or well, you did. It's your game, not mine, so. But I make my bugs. Oh yeah. Nice, Busy. Buzzy. Ignore the bug. Yeah, just... Can you imagine releasing to Steam and just being like, just ignore the bug? It's like, that's what I want to do. I know that's not how you meant it, but just like it made me think it was funny to me. Aida, what's up? How are you today? Welcome. Let's sit in. If anyone wants to see Transformers sing rock songs, here's a cosplayer band with Autobot RC singing Immigrant Song. Oh my god, wait, what?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
Oh no, I'm gonna turn off, sorry. Oh, get out of here, AI app building, get out of here. Alright, that's freaking rad. Look, they even got Soundwave on there. Oh, looks like Tendy's won, y'all. That's freaking rad. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's go look at this in game. I think. Let's go find out. I'm glad you're good, Hyena. I am good too. I'm just like, I make game today. My brain is still dead from last week in double making game while making game to make other game, which is good. But then I had this week, and then my brain just fell out all over the floor. It's been a nightmare to go and clean it up, like legit. I have had to use my brain mop. You know, a long box snack for like you can only order tendies like that now. Hello, excuse me. I'd like to order a long box snack, medium, please. Or would it be a medium long box snack or large? Figures like between the cheetah and the otter and all the other like carnivorous animals would be like, yeah, we can eat some bok. Okay, get this one, open it, import it. Now let's go play it. We should see the clipped off edges now of that one block that's floating up, and if we don't, I did something wrong. So terribly wrong. Oh no, I did it right. Okay, good. So yeah, okay. So now meow. Why is my brain today? Why is my brain today? That was a sentence. That sentence filled with meaning. I can't back up any of what it was, but right meow. Okay, so we're gonna want to get those edges done. My brain is every day. How is brain? I don't know, but brain isn't very brain right now. So what I'm gonna do, so I can remind myself of what I'm gonna be doing in the next 5 minutes, because my memory is just garbage. We got a fast processor here, folks, but my working memory is just garbage. I can only hold on to like one baud of data at a time. I didn't even know if baud is used for holding data. I think that was just used for transmitting data, but I don't care because I'm down to one baud. Okay, so here's what I do. I screen capture the thingy like this, and I go back into the art tool set and go fix things up. Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Ugh. Because it's showing me where all the bad edges are. So like down along here. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah. Like, yeah, it's actually just kind of like the contraction of it's yeah, no, yeah. It's like popular in the West Coast. It's also popular. It's cool because I found out it's popular in Canada too after moving here, because I just only ever knew that from California growing up. So no, yeah becomes yeah when you like run it together. No, otters go pee. Nope. P-I. It's Japanese onomatopoeia. Not the other one. Because it's the hiragana for P-I. And they go pee. Okay, that came out absolutely sluggish. That was great. Phantasmic. That's a cool Canadian culture. Yeah, it was cool because I always did the no, yeah, no, and then we moved here, and then I'm like, oh, people were still going like, yeah, no, I'm like, oh, wow, okay, not just me. My God. We all show up in costume in correlation to our usernames. That Carlos Jr. with the most stone-faced expression and the most medalist point ever to the cashier's face in a deep, grisly voice. Long box snack. No. Here you go. Here's my change. Doing the castle run in less than 12 parsecs and your one baud memory is working. Yeah. That's exactly transmissible. That's exactly what it is. Y'all are so awesome. I think, yeah, let's make game. Okay, so let's pick one because my ADHD rattled brain is going to get overwhelmed if I just look at all of this and go, it's too much, and then I'll just shut down completely. Let's pick out one. Let's start here. So we want the long edge going on the far side. Now the question is, do I want this oh, you know what? If I can kind of have it come along there before it gets cut down, that might be okay. So here's what we do. Wait, can we make game? Yeah, let's make game. Let's make game about tendies. Can we? I mean, I know Code Wonderland is already making chicken games, so that's getting pretty close to chicken tendies. Boop, boop. And I use this as my template framework because my brain is garbage and it will forget things. Yay! And it's awesome as I get older, it gets worse. That's probably a good sign, right? So stupid. Oh, hey! Once we're tendies. Yeah, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, I do have chicken chimkin tendies as the one of the snacks you can choose for the game. So yes, we planned for this. We're ready. We're ready for chimkin tendies. So the top, so we want for this edge going down, which means this is number 11. So let's go jump over to number 11. Boom! There it is, the broken one, all for us to see. But I want that one. No, that one. That one? No, that one. There. That's the one I want. This is 11. And I would just make sure I match up the numbers. So let's give off a little bit of edge to this. Oh my God, Bully, what is up? We were talking about Temdies and Nuggies and Otter Brands just being mush. That same pink mush that they use for the Tendies. That's what's going on up in this brain right now. How are you, Bully? What's up? I'm fixing tile sets technically, but I'm also my brain's just going, oh my God, y'all, ad break is coming up. I can't even today. Otter is just, all right? We are just. Hope you're doing well. It's cool seeing all the game. Oh, watching you do game dev is fun. Gets me in good attitude, mood for making game. No, don't do that. So what I want to go over along the edge. Edge. We're gonna notch the edge, and I want the green to go all the way to. Let's see. Let's see. I think. Let's see what happens. Let's do a little bit of exploration here. Meanwhile, in the dev caves of just Otter is kind of just because you know why? That's the fun of getting the dev along as we go older. We don't really worry about needing to make it look like we know all the everythings, because we know we don't know all the everythings, because we've gone through life not knowing all the everythings and slowly learning the things as we go along. Oh my God, ad break. Should I? Yeah. Oh wait, should I coffee now or should I coffee later? What do you think? What do I think, brain? Hold on. I'm just, okay. Do I want lunch just now? No. We'll save it for one more hour. Because what I want to do is on my next coffee break, or the next ad break, during my lunch break, I want to show y'all some really cool YouTube videoing. Here, I can just show you right now. Check this out. Can we do this now? Am I just living? Boop, 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 boop. Let's get the video primed up because I just watched this yesterday and it was just fascinating. I love seeing them do the breakdowns of all the different effects they had from our early 16-bit games, and because a lot of it is really correlative to how we can do effects now today in games. So that's why I would just like, maybe not on this break, but on let's see, when we get to it. Here, I'm just gotta find the right thing. Pressing on the right layer. Let's see. I swear I can find it. I can find it. Hold on. Oh my god, are we seriously gonna be like this? We're seriously gonna be like this. Playing the game of which YouTube account did I actually watch it in, so it's in where it's actually in my history. I have no idea. I guess we'll find out. No. No. Is this one? This one? Is it this one? Is it this one? No. Is this one? Oh, is it this one? It's this one. No, get out of there. Get out. Go away. That's whatever. Yeah, you can see my TikTok stats. Yay. Tic-tac? Talk-tick. Talk-tick stats. I can say words good out of my face. Say words out of my face. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no, Windows 11 is deciding that it doesn't want to give me RAM to do the things that it was just doing 2 seconds ago. It wants to pool memory more terribly than an Apple computer. Isn't that great? Isn't that phantasmic? Isn't that just PG keen? This one? No, this one. Is it this one? I might have to actually go look it up on the computer because that's where on the TV. That's where I was watching it last. Yeah. Yep. Nope. Yep. Okay. I guess the excitement will have to wait. Oh me, oh my. Oh darn it, y'all. Gosh dang it. Gosh. Oh, you just got coffee. Yay! Even better. Coffee's better. Coffee's good. Gooder. Let's. No effects. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Yeah. Let's get out of here, ads. Go away. Yeah, we'll come back to this. Cause oh man, this video is so good. I'll post the link. But I would just love to sit down and watch it with y'all on the next break. There's the excitement. Well, there's one excitement. Let's yeah, let's do that. We'll do that on the next break. I'll post. That's the video, but we'll actually can watch and get in depth with it a little bit. Especially if you do like 2D game dev, being able to watch videos about how they did a lot of the effects for old Super Nintendo games, I find is a really quick way to get a good understanding for like how different blend modes work, how different tile offset effects work. Because I'm still learning a lot of that stuff too. Because I mean we're coming from like a lot of 3D games, so getting an idea, because we get so many options for all the different blend modes and things we have in Gamemaker, but like knowing actually how to stack them and order them to create certain effects, it's not always that clear. And it's just so awesome to be able to look back at previous games to see how that's done. Makes me excited. Makes me one excited otter. Oh no, go back. No, I said go back. I said go back. There we go. Let's put this here. Put this here. There we go. There we go. And same deal here. There we go. Ooh, I'm gonna put music back on so I can have music in my face, because executive function is awesome, but only really works when I have music. Ooh, Sticker Brush Symphony. Good song. Alright, so we want this top edge going down and over, right? This is number 24. No, it's number 11. Okay, so we're going to go back over to 11. Sweet. Music works better than your ears in my face. I know, I tried playing music to my eye holes before, but like the vibrations were okay, but like they didn't really get into them. It didn't really work out too well. All right. It makes it unsustainable amount of coffee to see. It makes it an unsustainable amount of coffee to see sounds. Yeah. I think that's after. That's what they were showing in what's his bucket? It's like that was Fry from the show where the fry was in, but not the chicken fry, not chimkin fries. Futurama. There we go. Like I said, working on one bod here. I can't tell whether that's being 40 or the ADHD or the autism or both. Maybe a mixture of all four. 7? It's a mixture of all 12. Yeah, see Futurama. Okay, perfect. See 100 cups of coffee. That's when you get to see sound. Maybe. I don't know. We haven't done it yet, but we're going to have to try to figure it out, okay? Okay, Okay, so let's see what we can get here. Okay, we're gonna just take it apart piece by piece, because why not? Why not? All right, so it's gonna go down over the edge a little bit. Okay. Oopsie, back up. Boop. Yeah. I can't even. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Boop. Okay. Okay. Because it's going to go over the edge, and then let's see down here. I think that's going to be okay. And then let's see. Let's do the other side. So it's this one here. Let's go. That's number 10. So let's go back down over to 10. There we go. We got our busted side again. Oh, do you think you could run across lava if you were fast enough? Well, here's an autistic answer for you. What type of lava? Because there are some type where it is just like you technically can if you keep moving. And then because it doesn't fall through like liquid, it's actually like it's just melting rock. Magma, okay. Can I run across magma? I think I've seen some cases where you can. Come on. Come on. No, don't give me ads. Don't give me ads. We already went through that with the 80s. Oh, stop video. Stop. Just show me the content. Nope. I guess magma, maybe not. Maybe magnet. Anyone can run across magma once. Yeah, it's a show you can do only once. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. No, not you. Okay, there we go. Gonna go back here. Now we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna cut off the side, okay? And we're gonna go down. Down again. One more time. And again. Yay for repetition. Yay for repetition. Yay for... Okay, I'll stop. Because the day I learned that I couldn't go based on the movie Volcano for how volcanoes actually work was really a day where I learned a lot, you know? About how the world actually works. And how movies aren't accurate. Like, the movie Anaconda wasn't accurate to how actual anacondas are. Which is crazy to me, right? Like, why? That's crazy to me. Sorry, stop. Alright, so let's export that. Okay. I feel like that's going to be okay. I feel like it. Let's see if it is, though. Control-Shift-Alt-S. Exportate. And go back into Engine. Okay, we're going back into Engine. Boop. Boop. Well, there's like that part where that one guy like walked through the subway train in Volcano just to save the other guy. And then he like jumped into the lava, but he didn't make it. Oh no! Oh yes, welcome to Media Chat. All right. Oh, we have to re-import. What am I doing? Okay. Okay. Okay, well, as we're closer to it. Let's see what it looks like on the other side. Okay, smash, smash. Okay. So let's take another screen cap because we're looking at the next couple of parts that we need to fix. Like this edge, I think I want to continue it all the way down and then have it kind of flit down along that edge a little bit, and we'll want to do that for the opposite side of it. So let's go. New. Okay. Okay. Oopsie. All right. So we want that's what's gonna be. It's gonna be a corner piece, I think that is, or it's gonna be an inner corner piece. Inner corner piece is gonna be around about here. That's gonna be that piece. Okay, and that's gonna be on number 43. So let's go back to 43. All right, cool beans. Cool beans. Now what we're gonna do, grab this again. I'm gonna click this above it. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Let's see, Shift N. There you go. Create a whole new space for it. Oopsie. It's gonna use this as our selection. Okay. Okay, and then back over here. Solid Plasma, what is up? How are you today? I'm at game today. How are you? How's your paint mixing going? Mix painting. Just open the project again. Yeah. Make more game today. Nice. Okay, this one here. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna grab this color, open up the color window, pull it out so that it stays. Drop the opacity. And we're just gonna go boop. Forget the rest of the colors in today. I should have an update before the end of stream. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Let me know how it goes. We're gonna make game today. Love good make game. I love when other people get the make game too. Okay. Boop. Okay, gonna drop the size. Okay. But not drop this, we're dropping the size of the brush. Not dropping the size as in like the weapon size, like the Raphael uses, because that's the whole other thing entirely. Whole other thing entirely. So stupid. Ta-da! Our brain thinks, but doesn't always think. Okay, we're gonna cut into this a little bit here. Let's see. Oh, it's Gamemaker! How are you doing? Or see this face you haven't seen in a while. Should you say the hair? Ooh, let's see. I tried braiding up one side of the hair yesterday to get some actual like hair control where it is. Let's see how this tosses. Toss. How are you today? Toss. That's Gamemaker. What's up? I'm doing good. I'm glad you're doing good. That was beautiful. Cheers. Cheers. It gets harder as I get older. I can't windmill headbang like I used to, but you know, there's trade-offs. We're gonna do toss. How are you today? I'm doing good. I'm good. I'm finally getting to get caught up on doing some game dev proper, you know, for my own game. I've been working on doing a lot of co-op, no, not co-op work, but just lots of other types of dev work. There you go. Watching that made my neck sneeze up. You get it. Last time I tried to do a windmill last year, I think I got through like 2 windmills, and then I had to go like I actually had to like stop and like lie down because I got so like lightheaded. Older, you're like 24 years old. Oh, it's gonna be nice. I appreciate you so much. I flip the numbers, and then you actually have my age. But yeah, I appreciate if I have the heart of a 24-year-old in a 42-year-old's body. It's crazy. I'm actually starting to see like the white strands of hair come in whenever I like braid up my hair now. my wisdom strands, you know. Hair control is overrated. My skills began with a ponytail. Oh yeah. See, I do like the one. I'll do it like I do it when I go out like dancing at like the gay clubs and stuff, and like because I want to go out and like dance, and like I want hair in my face a little bit during the night so I can like headbang with my hair, and then I want it out of my face for a little half of the night. And rather than having to take the band off my wrist and re-tie up my hair in a ponytail every 20 minutes on the dance floor, I just braid up like the side up the top, but I leave the bottom and the side. I'm trying to go for Riders of Rohan energy, you know, that have so much more gray hair than you. That's so sweet. You know that we know that means the gray is wisdom, right? And that's totally just not me gaslighting myself either. So that means that's all the wisdom you have. That's all your wisdom. Then I'm wise me. I feel that because I didn't even have like the white hair. Like I had the white hairs. The white hairs hit the beard first at the start of 40s, and now it's starting to hit the hair. But it's fun. It's I feel that so much. Okay, actually, so let's see if we can go and create like a nice little fall off here. Let's go lower. Let's see, I'm gonna keep using a low opacity brush, okay? Even lower, because that way every time I brush it's like just putting like 10% of the color on there. Same with here, right? If I go here, I'll go really low on the color. I can go and kind of like lighten it up to kind of build into that sort of the opacity fall off that I'm looking to create here. But it doesn't track. Opposite from me, beard is pretty recent. Hair started going on the mid-20s. Really? Dang! Going gray isn't going anywhere. I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Drop the opacity out here. That's how you get that. If we get like canes or stuff like sent in the mail for us. You call me old man. OMG. What you said about dancing and sleep reminded me of Stifler's dance in American Pie: The Wedding. Oh god. Yeah, I haven't even seen it yet, but I can imagine because I know Stifler and I know the way we dance. But just like it's like hair down, then hair up. Because sometimes I want to be rah, 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 and then sometimes I want to be like bah, bah, bah. You know, it's like different like that. Oh man, I haven't heard the name Stifler since like what, 2000s? That's crazy. Oh, don't you love? Thanks, brain. Wait, this one? Not giving my age. No, definitely not. No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. The stupid thing is, I still think the 2000s were like last year. I still think the 2000s are the new decade. Yeah, no, that I've been stuck. I kind of want that blue to kind of carry up through here a little bit. All right, so we're gonna like low opacity and just kind of click it through. And the nice thing when if you go in with a low opacity like this on the brush, you could take that blue over to somewhere, see, and drop the opacity down to like very low, like 10% even, right? And you could have it here, and as long as you stay with the low opacity, you can keep clicking it in until you like where it is. Which kind of makes it like a little bit easier to sort of like feather over the color sometimes. Let's. I don't like that darker color there, so I'm gonna do the same thing here. It was just yesterday that Van Helsing the movie came out, and oh god, What was the when comic book movies were still figuring themselves out? You know, Daredevil. What was the Evanescence? I was gonna say, like, who was like our comic book, like comic book hero music. Wake me up inside. Wake me up. Wake me up inside. Wake me up. I can't wake up. Wake me up. I'm sorry. You said Riders of Rohan, and now I'm having to watch the charge again. Then go to do the work thing. Yeah, see, that's what it has. Well, I've been trying to look at, it's either Riders of Rohan or like looking at the elves how they do it, because I like doing like this, like because the thing is, if I only I have to take my hairs off my hair. My head to take my headphones off so I could show you my headphones. I hate my brain. It's just like, if this is just this part above the ear, then it leaves the part down below the ear to come and hang out. And then it's like, then it could be like all the extra, like, I don't know. But I'm also very careful, like, like learning different types of, like, French braids and, what's the other one? Dutch braids. There we go. Dutch braids are hard. Like, trying to do that by myself, like, you got to pick like 3 parts, and I'm like just like going. it takes some muscle memory to learn. Okay, I feel like that's close to it. Let's go see if I hate this. I didn't do the one for the other side, but that's okay. We're just gonna go look in Engine really quick to see how it came out. Importate. There we go. Oh man, I might actually make game today, or make part of it. Oh man, I can't wait to actually have the demo for this done. You know? Oh, go away. There we go. All right, that's fine for there. Because I can't wait to actually have the demo out. Well, I would probably have to do like another, like a re-release before that to get some playtesting going. Because it's one of those things where like I'm getting pretty far along, and without having had like, I've had like some people come by to playtest, but not like big open playtests yet. Okay. So I feel like this back edge needs to be smoothed over more. Maybe even like further. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. What kind of keyboard is that in the background? Oh wait. Like my keyboard, this one. Or do you mean the other one? It's like a wave keyboard from like Logitech. I bought it back in the 2000s. Oh no, the piano. Oh, sorry. Sorry. It's a Novation Impulse. Yeah, seriously. Oh my god. I'm doing my first public playtest next week. Oh my god, I'm terrified the build won't be stable. Oh, that's a real feeling. Yeah. Good luck on getting it stable though for it. Trying to get it so like it doesn't die for everybody on that. Yeah. Yeah, cheers. Yeah. Oh, that's right. You do music stuffs. Boolean does music stuffs. Yeah, it's I do. It's like. Yeah, exactly. I do. Oh man, what do you? Yeah, because you do music. Like, do you music and sound? Let's see. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna. Let's be smart about this. All right. Why be smart about this? Why start now? Okay. Okay. Supposed to be a long time ago, but it'll start again soon. Okay, cool. Yeah. I still do. Oh, you do music stuffs too. Also, Stu. Just not released anything yet. No, that's totally fair. I was a band kid. All growing up. Like I was in band from like 4th grade to like the end of high school. Did like band, orchestra, wind ensemble, marching band. It was in color guard for a bit. I was super into that. I fell off the bandwagon I fell off the bandwagon. That's terrible. Sorry. I'll go home. Oh wait, I'm already home. Good. Delete. No. Delete. No. What's it? I did play. Let's at the moment, I set up a whole '80s project with '80s drums, playing electric guitar, synth. So okay, cool. Set up into recording the '80s properly. Oh, I love that. That's so cool. More and more retro puns. Yeah, Cooler Fox. What is up? We're just talking about music back in the day. So I did the whole ADHD thing where every 2 years I was trading up an instrument until I landed on trombone, and then I stayed. But I was learning violin, then I learned clarinet, then I learned trumpet, then I learned oboe for a little bit. I did learn a little bit of bass and upright bass for jazz band, but I was mostly doing trombone during those. And then marching band, they had us do marching baritone or euphonium because we were like a really competitive marching band, so we did really tight field formations. And the slide wasn't really conducive to a lot of that, so we just learned to and all the trombone players would just play baritone. What's it? Oh, cheers! Thanks so much for the follow. Mega appreciate. Super encouraging. Thank you so much. Okay. So it's like my music theory kind of goes up through high school, There we go. Which is nice, but I feel like my music theory really fell off compared to people who went to college. This is like I play by ear or I play by this. Because I don't have all the different chords, and the names of the chords memorized. So it's I go by the list or I play by ear to find what I played mostly by ear growing up, so that was kind of more where I was most comfortable. Words. Let's. Okay, we're going to deselect the top layer. Okay. Let's see. People are good at playing by your. Oh yeah. That's how growing up. That's how I would play music from Final Fantasy or other games. I would just sit at the piano and just kind of do that part. But yeah. I just think I hit the keys until it sounds right. But the thing is, sometimes I'll accidentally transpose by ear into a totally other different key, so that when I hear that the key that it's actually supposed to be played in, it's it's there but slightly shifted up. Do you put yourself on SoundCloud? I put myself on SoundCloud. I actually have like a lot of the work that I want to do for this game. It's basically my difficulty is turning musical ideas into songs. You know what I mean? I'll be able to make a bass line riff, and I'll make my lows, my mids, my highs, and then I'll put percussion. But I kind of build it like a Retron game would be, where I would just make looping sections that I kind of piece together. But even my target is listening to old school Mega Man, for NES, because it doesn't matter that stuff was made for an 8-bit system. That music still slaps and it builds incredibly. And Bubble Man's music, I could listen to that track forever, and the way that it builds through. So learning to listen for that. Let's see. I took them out. Oh no! What's up? No play, no game. I've got a few songs on SoundCloud, but they are songs I made 10 years ago. Oh, that's totally fair. I took them out of external hard drive for a game jam earlier this year. Well, yeah, if you ever want to share, I'll do it. I can go follow you give you a follow, see what you have for it. And also, please don't feel like you have to share anything if you don't want. Well, it's time to go visit a client. Catch you later. Yeah, absolutely. Take care, Siskamina. Thank you dropping by for your awesome energy. Your awesome support. Super encouraging. Thank you so much. Take care, okay? Oh yeah, game dev. Oh yeah, game dev. Oopsie. I feel like let's get ready to rumble. No, we're not doing that. Sorry. I'm gonna export this again. Excuse me, exportate. Back over here, import. Sweet. Boop, boop, boop. Because the best way to be able to evaluate any of this stuff is in concert with everything else, which is why it's just really handy to be able to do quick exports and take a look in game. Oh man. I actually kind of screwed myself over when I made the surreal build, because I used to just be able to fly over this whole cave section to get over to the part next, and then I implemented the limit on hitting the sky. I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess not, maybe not. Okay. I feel like I can maybe have it kind of come out a little bit, and then in, and then over. But it's getting closer to it. And I'm going to want to do the one for the flip side as well. Ah! These Canadian geese are mean. Who would have thought? Let's see. Oh, let's go back. Oh, sweet. Oh, you got it. Thanks. Right on. Sweet. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, that's yours. Okay, cool. Sweet. Yeah, yeah, nice. Thanks for sharing. Let's go give a follow. Boop, boop, boop. Where did it go? Where'd my crap? I had too many windows. Too many windows. Now I must find my original one. There we go. I dropped. Oh, cheers. Yeah. I think the mixes are probably not that great. Mixing was overmushing. Sure thing. Thanks for the. Yeah, absolutely. No, it's all good. I love seeing what other people are up to. Just like people in their own creative endeavors, where the game is not game adjacent or anything else like that. I love it. Yeah, no, mixing's hard too with it. The way people can take like it's the song. Oh man, I'm hoping to do that better for this. I have a number of different like musical ideas I put together for this game, but actually getting to thread them through as music. I kind of like the idea of working in leitmotifs, L-E-I-T motifs, for like getting the feel right in the game, like so I can have like it's almost like Super Mario World does that. They use this like the same song like throughout the game, but like sometimes it's in minor keys, sometimes it's in major keys, sometimes it's sped up, sometimes it's slowed down to fit the theme of whatever's going on in the game, which I love. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I don't like that. Let's take that back. Okay. Okay. I'm happy with my Discord banner and game thing. But they're really cool. Oh, really cool. Right on. You want to share it? Oh, sweet. I love seeing stuff. Oh, those are freaking cute. Oh my god, I love the character designs. The proportions of the face and the teeths. That's so rad. I love it. It's almost like a Team Fortress Classic 2 almost, but not. Oh, that's so cute. The Kyork, yeah. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. It is hats off for... Okay, yes, yeah. It's a good feel, though. But it looks pulled in enough to what your game is doing, so it's not just that. But I could just kind of catch the feel of it. That's so freaking cute. Like this one, yeah. Cackles. Cackle sounds like a... No, that's not a disease, is it? That's super cute. That's super cute, Yeen! Mean beans with yeens. For reals? For reals? Let's do that again for the other side now and see how that works for us. I feel like let's take one more look at engine and then see if we want to do that same effect for the other side, okay? Import all of it. Yep. Get it. Go. Pineapple pizza horror. I want to have. Oh, what all the pineapple pizza? I don't care if people don't like that. I love. Because it's all about the flavor palette, or the flavor taste context. And as long as you put the right flavors in together, having the sweetness of the that. It's really shocked to know people don't like it. Yeah, I know. I always had that growing up. That was like we would order like pepperoni pizza and pineapple pizza. Well, they would call it like, let's see, Canadian bacon. Then I moved to Canada and realized that's not Canadian bacon. Yeah, Hawaii pizza. Yeah. Because the sweetness with the tartness of the tomato sauce really kind of works. It's just like with anything, if you flood it with a bunch of flavors, it's not going to work. But otherwise, that can. There's the ham and pineapple. Yeah. So we're going to go order pizza now. Is that what we should do? Lunch break's coming up. If I order a pizza now, will it be here? Should I eat the entire pizza on stream? Probably yes. Probably not, but yes. Yeah, my 42-year-old stomach will not like that, but I'll do it anyway. Okay, so I'm kind of liking where that edge is coming over there. We can almost like even pop out this back edge here. So many meals back in Portugal, like meat. Oh, meat with some oranges. Yeah, because the savory with the sweet is such a good combo. Okay, so I feel like that's starting to get there, right? We have like the edges, and we're hitting off these back edges here, the way we'd want. Let's see if okay. So we want this inner edges and this inner edge to be betterer. It needs to be betterer, okay? Sorry. Okay, so we're gonna want to do those inner edges for both sides. I think I already have that in my. Yes, I do. We already got that right there. So let's do that. I'm gonna close this out. Go back to a sprite. Okay. No. Yes. No. Yes. No. There you go. So we want the inner edge on the bottom. So what we want is this one. And we're going to also, whoopsie, no. Also, we're going to want to do this one. Okay, yeah, because that's going to have to be dirt now. Okay, yep. Let's see. So this is 42? 42. All right. So we're not going to want this. Okay, we're going to N and N to create two new layers. Because what we're going to want to do is on 42 is Control 42, paste, and then we're also going to want to get the right side of the wall from here as well. Get this as well. Oh man, let's see. And then the bottom piece. Okay, but we're only going to want the okay, so what we're going to want to do is get the eraser tool and just start kind of erasing back from that back edge. Let's kill off, here we go, so we can see it a lot easier. There we go. We can see what we're doing now. Isn't that neat? Yeah, Boolean, this is a good track. I've been like kind of just like listening to it go on in the background. Let's see. Okay. A decade undiscovered. I'm about 6 minutes in. 6:06 in. No, I'm on Enormo. That's what I'm on right now. This one. Yeah, good stuff. I could tell because I just started to kind of bop along to it with the, while working on the rest of the game. Okay, and now we're going to want to slice from here all the way down. We just want that little corner. We just want the little bitty teeny tiny corner, okay? Boop. Okay, yeah, this one row is spelled backwards. Oh, dang, I didn't even see that. Yeah. It's like yeah, it's not spelled backwards. It's like what do they call that? Anagram. Yeah. So I don't want this hard edge going all the way to the end of it, right? I want it to kind of blend out a little bit into it. So what we're going to do, we're going to soften out the color like that. All right. And it's going to be the same deal here. Okay. Or now let's do that, or we flip it the other way. Okay, and then that should give us both our inner corners, and then we can go see if there's anything else missing. Missing. I see a couple of, I'm going to fix these up, but these are coming from a different tile that I'm going to have to we'll go and tweak up. So we want that inner corner, now we want the other inner corner, this one, which will be on 41. So we're going to go back over to 41 here. Sweet. Excuse me. Okay, you know, I'll do that. Well, let's see. 41. Okay. Yes, 41, 42, just the same. So we'll do that the same thing here. Just gonna go delete this out. And we're going to get the bottom side, which is going to go, see. Bottom side goes on that part, so there. And we're going to want to get the left side piece. Cool. Nope, that's right side. I can read good, I swear. Left side piece. There you go. Boop. Okay, there we go. So let's see. Let's see. So get rid of that. There we go. Now I can see this a little bit easier. Sweet. All right. So what I want to make sure is that I maintain the width of the left piece and the height of the bottom piece. It's kind of inverted thinking a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, so right there. Okay. There we go. Okay, and let's go turn back on the flattened side again. All right, let's, am I fine with that? I think I'm fine with that. Okay, merge these down, flatten them. I'm gonna take this piece, copy it, and it's gonna be bottom left, BL corner. Boop. Delete it. Sweet. Same thing. Copy. We're gonna put this in the bottom right corner. Whoopsie. Boop. Now we've done that, we're gonna delete this, and we're gonna delete this layer because we don't need that anymore. I'm gonna see if this works. Let's see if this works. I don't know. That was too easy. That was too easy. That was too easy. Let's find out where it broke. Here we go. Spooky, scary. the biggest and scariest problems in game development are the problems that seemingly seem to solve themselves. So let's make sure we didn't get that. It's a ghost problem, or it was broken and now it works, but I don't know why. Utter horror, right? It seems like it's nice. If you haven't done much game dev, you're like, oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Okay. Oh, that's right. I have to re-import. Hold on. Wait, I thought I did. Did I re-import? There we go. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can see another tile I'm gonna have to fix. Okay. Actually, no, that works out okay. Obviously, I'm gonna have to fix out the edges here and here. But it's like, it seems like it's, oh, I can see where it would have some problem coming up on the bottom left side. Let's see if it's doing the same thing on the bottom right side. Yeah, let's fix that. Okay, cool. Oh, hey, ad break is kicking on in a little less than a minute. For those that are new to the stream, I tend to do one ad break every hour, so we get more time to play and work together in between. Because this is a lunch break, it's going to be slightly longer, but what we're going to do, I'm going to go and make my outer kibble, which is generally oatmeal with peanut butter and jelly, because it's a liquid PBJ, and thanks for autism food. I want to come back and watch some of that video when we get back. I found the link to it so we can watch it properly, but I want to watch some parts of it with y'all, because I was just watching it yesterday. I'm just like, oh, this is so cool. This is so cool. If you're interested in how to do like 2D game effects and learning effects in your game, it's like a really good series. So let's go check. We'll check that out. Okay. There we go. Okay, so saved it. Let's see if we can import this and take a look before it fully goes to ad break. Come on, can we do it? Can we do it? I don't even know. Oh no, I can't. No, I can't do it. Ads. Okay, I tried to get it. Y'all, I got ads. I don't know how this happened. I don't know how this happened to me. Well, there we are. Okay. Works fine. Yeah, I think that works. Okay, cool. But yeah, we'll leave it like that. We're gonna notch off that edge, but we're gonna get back to that, okay? But also what we're gonna do. Where is it? Where'd it go? Okay. Great. Let's go step back and I'll make some oatmeal and then I'll be back momentarily. Probably a little bit longer than a 3-minute break this time, but yeah, then we'll come back and watch some cool stuff, okay? Okie dokie. Artichoke. Liquid smoky, as my friend would say. Welcome back, everybody. I just still got some lunch with me. Some sweet oatmeal with oatmeal with it's peanut butter and jelly with oatmeal. It's like having a liquid PBJ. Super good for lunch. That's the beauty of autism meals, is like, you know, just kind of fine with eating the same thing all the time. Okay. All right. We're gonna do a little something special though. We're gonna do a little something special, y'all. Because I've been talking about this all morning, and I want to share this with you. I love autism meals. Yeah, me too. Me too. The only hope is that the ADHD doesn't get tired of it. I feel that. It's like, I'll eat this forever. And I kind of have been. All right. Here we go. Welcome back, Miss Puffles. So, y'all, while I'm eating my sweet jam, I want y'all to watch some parts of this with me. And we could talk about it a little bit too. We're going to jump through the video. Let's go to game overview. There we go. And I'm going to turn off my music. And I'm going to just let you know, for those who are here for the body doubling stream, I'm going to turn on the background audio here so you can be able to hear the episode. And you could tell me if it's being too loud or too quiet, and I could change the audio. Oh God, ADHD is a trip. I know. I feel that so much. ADHD is wild. It's like, I want to do all the everything and have it be novel, but I also want it to be regular and the same and not changed up a lot. By the way, how did I upgrade to the formula of the other day? Oh, you did upgrade to the formula the other day? Oh, that's for your leveling up, right? For the Pokemon game? 2 unstoppable and opposite personalities in the same brain, and they must fight. Sun shards, what is up? What is up? Got a little special treat going on today. Oh, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate your energy. We're a little bit of special, so we're gonna jump to a couple different parts. But I watched this video last night and I just loved it. We're gonna skip ahead a couple parts, okay? And you can tell me if the audio is a little too loud or too quiet, because I don't want to make sure that I'm talking over it too much. But it's going to go into Chrono Trigger, and how they did a lot of the different visual effects on screen. And the cool thing is, there's a lot of corollary for how we do our effects in Gamemaker and Godot and Unreal, like in terms of like blending modes and layers and everything like that. So it's really cool. Oh, you got to legit work properly? That's awesome. That's Puffles. You're so smart. You're so smart. Let's take a look at this. Oh, I'm not going to make you watch ads. Hold on. I'm not going to make you watch ads. I'm not going to make you watch ads. Don't worry. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. Let's see. You got... Was this for the... Oh, that's right. Okay, I had even no idea. I try to be Johnny on the spot so that way you don't have to watch double the ads on my stream. Whoa! You're not getting audio for that, are you? Hold on. Here, let me do this. I don't think you were getting audio. It's kind of important to be able to hear what he's talking about.
What better place to start than right from the title screen? It's a pretty iconic one, as the pendulum swings before coming to a stop and the Chrono Trigger logo appears. There's more going on in this short sequence than you might have realised, so let's examine it. Time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Sorry, couldn't resist. The pendulum is a Mode 7 background as it swings and zooms out. This is the part you...
So, just so you know, on the left, he's watching the video, or the effect. And on the right, he's actually looking at the breakdown of what the effect looks like when it's being rendered in the mode, in the different Mode 7 background. So, you could see the color square is the one that is giving the offset to the swing. And then the white square is the one that's bringing it into focus into the field of view. And you can actually watch that play out. It's actually kind of cool. Hold on. I'll back a little bit.
Resist. The pendulum is a Mode 7 background as it swings and zooms out. This is the part you probably already knew about, especially if you've seen Retro Game Mechanics Explains Mode 7 video. The C appears on top of the pendulum, but is translucent, and you can see
So now we're just on the sprite layer for the logo.
the pendulum behind it. This is a sprite using one of the 4 sprite palettes that support color maths, and is placed on the subscreen with color averaging applied in order to make it transparent. It stays on the subscreen until it stops moving, at which point it moves over to the main screen. The rest of the letters of the word chrono then scroll out from behind the C. These are also all sprites, and when they first appear, all the tiles are sitting on top of each other. As the letters move out, however, they push apart at different rates to form the word. Something else interesting happens behind the scenes when those letters appear though. The game switches to Mode 2, and puts the pendulum onto Background Layer 2. If you're familiar with the functions of the Super Nintendo's background modes, you might know where this is headed. So after this, the word trigger scrolls in from right to left with a wavy animation on it, and this is on Background Layer 1. The text in the tile map is already written in a wavy font, but it's given the animation using vertical offset per tile to move individual columns.
Vertical offset per tile, that is what's causing the distortion and the wavy effect.
Of tiles up and down, as Mode 2 is one of the background modes that supports this feature. Without offset per tile, the animation would look like this. Not nearly as cool looking. So how about that? In just this short sequence, there's already multiple tricks being used, and we haven't even started playing the game yet.
I love this. Okay, the video is really long, so we're not going to watch them all. I'm going to show you one other one. I'm assuming that people who have wanted to play Chrono Trigger have played it. I won't show the parts that have spoilers in them. Here. And then this next part is going to be the transition screen for when we go to actually do time travel, because it's got a lot of cool, neat offset and masking effects going on.
The next effect is another one you see fairly frequently during Chrono Trigger, and that's the warp screen when you're travelling back and forth between time periods through the gates. How do you think this is being done? Pause the video, make a comment, then resume to see if you are right. This is the first time we see Mode 7 being used during the game itself, but in what's going to be a repeated theme during this video, it's not as straightforward as you might think it is. You see, the Mode 7 portion of this is the swirling lines. The tile map looks like this, and it's actually being duplicated with a screen split on scanline 113, pretty much right across the middle of the screen, and there's no mirroring going on between the two halves. Mode 7 is being used to zoom the image on each half of the screen in and out in such a way as to create the effect of the lines warping. It's actually performing the same affine transformations in both halves, but the tile map is scrolling differently, gradually scrolling down in the top half while gradually scrolling up in the bottom half, creating a difference between them. The tile map periodically changes its palette so the lines alternate colours between purple and a teal-like colour.
So if you caught that, he's talking about this is not mirrored. This is one rendering of the Mode 7 on the bottom half, and it's one rendering of the Mode 7 on the top half with these lines going off into the distance. And one in the Mode 7 is actually panning up along, and from the bottom one is panning up while the other top one is panning down or scaling down. So that way it's giving a different offset for both sides.
Enhance this part of the effect. So hang on, if that's the Mode 7 part, then what about that spiraling blue pattern over the top of it? Believe it or not, that's entirely made up of sprites, and they are the maximum size available actually, which is 64 by 64, so only 16 of them are required to cover the whole screen. These are animated by cycling the colours in their palette to make it look like the spirals are moving outwards. These sprites are then placed on the subscreen, while the Mode 7 background is on the main screen, and colour averaging is applied to turn the spirals partially transparent. The way this is happening isn't the standard method either, because as you can see, the palette that's cycling is palette 8, which isn't one of the sprite palettes that actually supports colour maths. But all of the other sprite palettes are using the same set of colours, they just aren't alternating. the color averaging would only be applied to palettes C to F. It's because this spiral pattern is comprised of a few different sets of sprite tiles that use different palettes, some of which use palette 8, which is the one that cycles, but some use palette 9, some use palette A, some use palette B, and some use palette D. That means only some parts of the pattern are being color averaged to give it a very specific look. If you're at all
When he's talking about the color averages, that's essentially just thinking about it like additive, like a blend, like blending modes.
confused about all this color math stuff and what the palettes have to do with it, I explain it all in this video.
Go back and watch that.
There's one last piece to this, and that's the iris effect, as it appears at the start of the animation and disappears at the end. This is done using a window that's applied to both the background and the sprite layer that gradually gets larger.
Basically, just think like masking, like a black and white mask that's going to cut into it and or reveal some of it.
At the end of the animation, it's a normal window, so it's cutting a circular hole inside it to show the black backdrop color behind it. At the beginning of the animation though, the window is inverted, so instead of cutting out what's inside it, it's cutting out what's outside it. By this point in the Super Nintendo's lifespan, developers really knew how to use the unique features of the hardware in really creative ways. How did you go with that one? Did you get it right? It's quite a meticulously constructed scene for something that only lasts a few seconds at a time. By the way, were you wondering how the
I love this video. It'd be cool to come back and actually do more of it. I'm only going to do that, and I'm sorry because I want to continue making game, but I really wanted to show that to you. I'm going to go post the link in here really quick, and also pin it just in case. Let's see. All right, cool. Boop. All right, let's go back to actually making game. I love that video so much. Let's see. Oop. Ah, that's big otter. Let's go back to that otter. There we go. Oh, sure, please. Rubber duck away. Hold on. Whack, whack. Was that? Is that helping? Yeah, and if you all like that, I don't mind going and find more of his videos to like show clips of for that we could just talk about, because knowing how to create those effects in the orders of operations to break things down and do blends and do masks can really reveal some cool stuff. So I've had three variables that represent the odds of three different things happening. Only one of them can happen. Okay. Oh, to get like 1 out of 3? Oh, but it actually want to do it from like the code side of how you would do that. Huh. That's a good question. Let's see. They shall be relative to each other, but they by default, but they are all 1. Is the idea that like they start at 1 and then they get reduced down, or oh, hey, that's oatmeal. Sorry, that was gross. For some reason, oh no, it does start it. I'm still eating it. I don't care. And there's a chance that each can be 2. I'll leave out 1, and there's a chance that each can be 2. So are you doing selection of picking between 3 different, like choosing between 3 different variables and say it could be 1, 2, or it can be A, B, or C? Or is it that A, B, C all have a potential to have like the potential that they could be picked, as in A, B, and C all can be potentially picked at 25%, 50%, or 100%, or each of those at different versions of it? I know I got the odds at random. Yeah, okay, that's what I was going to say. Play that money chance. Plus health. Plus paint chance. And you want to get the summation of those together and then pick a value from inside that? Like how to force each one? This is good for Otterbrain. Good stretch. Yeah, okay. Oh, if you wanted to check for each one individually? Yeah, I don't know. I'd be curious to see. Let's see. I random. Yeah, because originally I was thinking about doing like a choose. Let's see. See. It's 2. This is 1. And you only want to pick one of those, essentially? It's landing on money. Okay. 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 You want to know a really stupid way you could do this? Because you said you wanted to just get some rubber ducking. So I'm not great with math, but if I was to brute force what you're talking about, okay. If I was to brute force, so not to brute force, if I was to like do in the dumb way what you're talking about, I should say, come on, where is it? Where'd it go? I just clicked. Come on. Why is Windows 11 so slow? Are they making it slow on purpose? Yo, well, you know what horror hell world would be if Windows figured out that they wanted to make a Windows Premium, so they make it like but instead of running ads, it only gives you access to some of your RAM. Unless you pay for premium for it to use all access to all your RAM. Sorry, I shouldn't say things out loud. People might think that's a good idea and run with it. Yeah, no, that's an Apple move. It's terrible. Yeah, I should not say things out loud. I'm gonna have to delete the episode. We buy a RAM to own it. I know. Can you imagine? I can totally see that happening. Okay, I'm gonna write it out because I think. Oh my God, come on. Seriously, like I am opening MS Paint right now. I'm opening MS Paint right now. Look what's happening. It's freezing. It's stalling. It's opening freaking MS Paint. Like Windows 3.1 open MS Paint faster than this. Okay. So like I said, this is going to be the stupid way to do it, right? Okay. So if you have, okay. So the way I would do it is before I would do the calculation, I would create an array, and I don't know if you have to do this every tick, because then that might be costly, but I don't know. But once again, sometimes we have to talk through the stupid ideas before we find the good ideas. So if I was doing this with a choose, right? Oh, that's it. And this is like with Simpsons, right? We're going to choose us, okay? Or we choose an array, okay? What I would do is before I ran this, like say on the tick you want to do it, say if as I'm building, I would build the array, and I would say if money is twice, I would add money twice. So it gets money. So, oh my God, why is it so y'all? It's stalling. I'm trying to draw right now, and it's freezing. I think Tesla's actually come with features to help you pay a minimum to unlock. Oh my God, it's all one script. That's gross. That's gross. So if it's all one script, like I said, I'm just gonna go I'm gonna go out on a limb and say the stupid thing first, because sometimes that's what we need to do in game dev. So if array became, if money was in I would go through and go, oh, if money is twice, then I would make sure that money is in the array twice, and then health, and then pay. But the thing is, that gets this is only okay if the array is going to be small, if the chances are going to be like small. Like if you get to the part where like I need money to be in here 64 times, I guess it could still work, but it's going to get like kind of untenable. As I've got something similar. Just without an array. Yeah. Well, because like with the choose, you can do the array. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. See, that's why if I usually do the choose with an array, it will choose one of the items from the array, and then it will just give me what object is in the array, rather than just giving me back an integer. Yeah. So, boop, boop, boop. Nope. Get it, girl. That's what I used to say in color guard whenever someone was doing a really courageous toss. Gamemaker, choose. Yeah. So basically, it will give you the value. So if it's a string, if it's like whatever it is, it'll give you that back. So you could choose for like strings, choose for ints, choose for whatever. I tend to use choose more than I do the random, because the random range is more for like I wanted to pick a value, but not necessarily like I just want to pick a number based on like the total amount of numbers that are in there. So maybe you could potentially give it a shot like that. Like I said, that's also kind of that's my stupid dumb way of getting it done, because when Otter isn't, when it comes to my like PyWedge of game dev, because it's like code, music, and art, right? And it's like I like to do music, I like to do code, and it's like if it works, it works. Yeah, exactly. Like if I for when it comes to math or maths, then I'm like, I let the computer figure it out for me. All right, so we have an edge piece here. Okay, that's right. We want to put the edge piece over here. All right, so we're gonna do the same thing here. We're gonna cut out that side, okay? Ooh, I'm gonna put music back on. Yeah, but yeah, hopefully it works for you. And if not, then I hope we find something that does work for you. Okay, no, yes, no. There we go. Okay, so now we want to get the top piece again. And Shift N to create a new layer. Okay, and we're going to select this, select the outside. Oopsie. Okay. Good. Here we go. Okay, and back over here. Now I'm going to erase out some parts of it. Okay. I pull in some of the sides a little bit. Oopsie. Yeah, we're gonna pull in this a little bit. So let's get those here. Move 3. Okay. Okay, we're gonna. Okay, kind of just keep on dropping those back like that. Okay, let's. Maybe it works. Let's try that. Control-Shift-S. I might have some corners to clean up after this, but it's getting pretty close. And when that's done, we can move over to the mud. A different kind of dirt. Okay. Okay, import. Okay. This is hanging out at the top like it should. Oopsie. And there's so many little things to tweak up once you get like a lot of the art in. It'll be cool to see. I'm gonna have to fix the parallax speed as well. Okay. So the bottom corners where the brown edges are need to be tweaked at. Oh, or maybe that's just where I need to put in the back sides of it. Ah! Okay. So that's kind of looking more like it should. Let's see. Ah! Ah, dang it. Okay. Okay, I feel like the far edge is kind of, yeah, it's okay. No, it kind of pops there in a way that I'm not, wait. I don't know if I'm a fan of that. Okay, let's go look at that. There's a couple parts I could potentially clean up, but otherwise it's getting there. Okay. Oh, hi, Hamish. Wait, what? Is it time to go under the desk? He's like, yeah. Giant horse-sized dog. Yeah, you're a big horse dog. Yeah, you smell like a Hamish. Okay, go on, Hamish. Get comfy. Get comfy. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. He's such a big dog. I love it. Okay, yeah. So let's clean up here a little bit. Okay, that's closer to it. Let's. Okay. Oh, okay. You know what? Oh, yeah. Okay, I think that's what? That's number 13, number 12. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. S. Because if this is the case, then I could probably move over to the mud, which would be good. And then when the mud's done, that'll be all the base tiles done. Then we have a lot more artwork we need to do in terms of the set dressing for the level, in addition to doing the art for the characters and the animations. But that's the fun part of doing all the design up first, because then we can just do code and design work. I have to do the wall running pieces too. Oops, oh jeez. Yeah, because it makes it for like that nice little dark edge going along the bottom of it. Okay, so I realized that these little corner notches, those are not coming from the tiles, those are actually just coming from the back, the tile set behind it, because the corner's not being covered. So I can fix that. I'm okay with that. Okay, cool. Let's actually go a bit further in the level and find out. Oh, dang. So it'll be nice to put some like dressing on the edges a little bit. That's where I want to have the animated grass. I'm going to actually have it be a separate tile piece. Oh man, I'm going to need to expand this out. Like, The tile set wasn't meant to just be at ones. So we'll fix that up. Yeah. Meh. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay, cool. Hey bud, what's up? Okay, so let's break this down. $19, I think. Yeah, 19 is left side, left side. Okay, cool. So let's do this for here. So first off, we're going to delete that out. Second, Shift N, okay? So we're going to paint this in value, and then we're going to let blend modes do their work. All right, so what does that end up looking like? We're going to open up our color palette here. New. Open up our color palette here. Saturation value. All right. And saturation is going to be all the way down to 0 because we want this to be in grayscale. Okay. Going to probably find our darkest value on here, and we're going to paint that. Okay. And then we're going to go up a little bit on the value. Up a little bit more. I'm going to find a good mid-tone. We might even come back down a little bit. But, you know, L for line tool. There, no, there we go. Okay, and then up, and then let's drop back down again. Just give it some variety, and then up at the top, at the highest color that we're going to bring it in at. Okay, boop. All right, so what we're going to do now is on the blend mode for this, we're going to, I think, multiply. There we go. Multiply should get us what we want. Now to actually make this work, because the blend mode is set, if I just copy paste this, it's going to copy paste it incorrectly. So what I wanted to do is I also want to have that pixel information underneath of what the base side piece should look like. So let's just Shift N. We're going to add another one. Put this here. Put this there. Okay. We can see the difference if I turn off the flattened edge and I go here to the outer edge. Delete that. Oh, I have to go down by one and then delete that. Cool. So now if we merge these two together, that will give us the effect on that side. Flatten. Let me copy this and paste it here. And delete out. Imperial, what is up? How's weather dominance? How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I just saw that a little bit ago. Mega appreciate. Hope you're doing well, Imperial. But before I flatten this though, let's see. Yeah, and then that should put us exactly where we want. But I don't want to do this exactly just yet. What's that? Oh, I don't work with dominance anymore. Okay, that's cool. I've been doing great. No, I'm doing good too. That's all fine. People get to move on from the things, and then I don't get to sit. My outer brain goes for the updates on it. I'm doing really well. Doing really nice today. Got to watch some good tutorials on how blend modes worked in Chrono Trigger. Yeah. The cool thing is I'm done with that contract work I was doing, so now I'm back to having some more free time to do this again, right? Gamer 2. Okay. Oh, it's the video that I pinned at the top. It's not for Gamemaker, but it's applicable to Gamemaker. It's somebody going through Chrono Trigger and the different effects they have and the different blend modes that they have, and a lot of it's applicable to like how blend modes and layering and masking works in 2D game engines or just in game engines in general. The contract UE prefer. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the contract work is done. Well, that contract work is done. Luckily, I got some more coming in. It's helping me to kind of float while I make this, while I make my game, while I'm at game. Okay, so one thing I'm gonna want to do is before we go to multiply. So I assume you could do more shit. Yeah, exactly. This week I started this week. I got but I'm just like slowly letting myself also just sort of regen from after kind of crunching it out the past couple weeks. I got on stream yesterday, and then today and then tomorrow. Absolutely, but it's been good to see. I love being able to see what people are working on, so it makes me happy to be back at doing it. So we're gonna take this. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a separate. Let's see. On the. Okay, so on 25. Okay, yeah. Okay. I'm gonna paste this here. But yeah, that's definitely the hope. Because what I love doing most is being able to work on this game specifically. Contract work is nice, but as we all know, getting to work on our own games is always nice. So we're gonna add that gradient over there. Okay. Okay, and also going to do this here. There we go. So we're going to just make this work for both. What we're going to do is we're going to create a fall off gradient edge for both the left and right sides of this tile set. Boop. So we're going to do selection of the outside. I'm going to turn off. Okay, there we go. There you go. And same deal with here. We want to select the outside and then delete. And now, when we go back up to this layer and say multiply, now we have that fall off there. We have the same thing for here too, okay? But what we're going to want to do is flatten those two together. And we're going to copy and we're going to just paste this here and get rid of that. We're going to migrate this one up here. Get rid of that. Have you ever used for Blender? Oh, for 3D graphics? No, I have not yet. The only 3D software that I've used was back in game dev school it was 3ds Max and Maya. But I've been curious about Blender. Just my heart's into game 2D game dev. But I've seen some cool stuff. Blender's come a long way since I remember hearing about it last. Okay. So now those should have the darkened edges going along the side. And that means that I think we also want it along the bottom edge. Let's see. Is that what have you been able to get to play with that at all? I have not. But I've seen some really cool tutorials like on I'm on TikTok a lot for my shorts, so I go to watch a lot of other people's shorts too. I've seen some tutorials for some nice things for Blender to be able to get up and going pretty easily. Also, the amount of work that's been going into making rigs more easier to set up is fantastic. Because back in the day, that was always the big nightmare. It was always when it came to rigging something. Like I remember our rigging class, rigging 101 was just it was one whole semester dedicated just to rigging one character. Yes, I've been using it for quite some time too, but not quite the expert on it. That's totally fair. You know a lot more than I do about it. I'd love to see what you get up to. Do you just do like character games, like third person game? Do you like third person stuff or first person stuff? Or something else entirely. Boop. Okay, so this is 28. It's scary. Blender feels multiple software at the same time. Oh, since I could do modeling, texturing, rigging, animations, video. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like what working on 3ds Max or Maya was back in the day. Back in the day. I would use that for like rendering out multiple, like a multicam setup when working on a piece. Okay, 28, and this is gonna be 28. So what we're gonna do is the bottom side. We're gonna get rid of that. Oh, what did you say back in the day? Oh, like just back when I was in game art school, because that was the last time I touched those. And I was in game art school back in. I graduated in 2010, so it was like 2007, 2008, 2009 is when I was using those. It's kind of funny because like I used Maya back when it used to be Alias, and then it got bought up by Autodesk, and then Autodesk was like, well, I have Max and Maya both. Do I just make them work the same? I haven't gotten to really see how they've like forged that together over the years. Let's see, but probably closer to like 2009, 2010. The aughts, but not otters. The those aughts, not this aught. Some game developers using Adobe Flash back when Flash was yeah, absolutely. We actually had I remember that. Was some of our earlier programming courses sometimes were having us use Flash. We would make like our version of Pong, and I made like Death Pong, I think, because I made the Pong like into like a femur, and the ball was like a skull, and like, but like that was like some of like the early scripting courses they had. Because the school was more aimed and targeted at art students, but like tried to have some scripting courses. The problem with Adobe Flash, they said it doesn't use the GPU, so the games are very optimized. My God, really? I didn't fucking. Do even people still make that? No, not very optimized. No, totally fair. I was gonna say. I was like, wow, that was my autism earnest understanding going, wow, really? Sorry. Oh, man. CPU only. Okay, yeah. Oh, my God. Figures. Like, oh, man. Remember when, like, back in the day, it always makes me think of, like, when it was Macromedia. I still have my one of my Flash textbooks back from like community college, like even further back. I was like, ooh, Macromedia Flash. My mistake. I apologize. That network could flip the entire. No, that's totally fine. Yeah, it's like Boolean logic on the sentence, right? Just have a toggle for like not is not, and then not. Yeah, but Adobe bought the Macromedia. Yeah, I believe so. I believe they're the ones who picked it up. Takes me back though, because I wish I was not a good student in like my early 2000s. Like when I graduated from like, I didn't really get serious about school into my later 20s, until like 27, 28. My whole like early 20s to like graduating high school at 18 to like my mid 20s were just like I was out there partying all the time. That was also when figuring out like that I was gay, so I'd go out to the gay bars and stuff like this. And this was before I found the dim furries. So it was a whole thing. Yeah, I didn't get settled into school. Like I wouldn't even make it through community college for like the longest time, because I would start and then the ADHD would kick in, and then I would just stop or not show up or something. And it wasn't until after, boop 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 boop. It wasn't until after, Let's see. Actually make it here. But it was cool though, because I think there was enough time to kind of go out and play and do and try different things. And that's back when I worked at Game Art. That was back when I worked at EB Games. And some people came in talking about their Game Art school, and they needed a program for it, and I was asking them more about that. And that's kind of how I got kicked off in that direction. It was like, wow. It was like when people were just starting to offer degrees for game art programs, like the UC schools, the main schools weren't doing that at the time. I assume I used Gamemaker before 8.0 before. No, I didn't. I think I've only Gamemaker 2 up until was the main one I used. But I remember students at school were using Gamemaker like 1 or like 1.4 for
their prototype of their final, but it was still kind of considered like a RPG maker kind of game. Oh, since 2017. Oh God. Oh no, that yeah no fuck no, it was back since 2010 when I last saw people were using it like that. Oh, just to let you all know, ads are starting in a few seconds. I tend to do 3-minute ad break once every hour, so I get more time to play and work in between. Because I use a Gamemaker Studio 2. It was released in 2017. Oh, okay, yeah. Because that would make sense. That's closer to when I actually started to use Gamemaker again. But I would just kind of play with it off and on. I hadn't really like built anything with it yet, you know. How about yourself? So you started to when did you start to get to use Gamemaker? Or was Gamemaker even one of your main engines? Because I know you. Sorry if my memory's garbage. I don't remember if like you would use if you also like using any other editors. I started since I was 13. Okay, yeah, that's so cool. That's so cool. And I wish I had like a computer at home so I could be able to start to learn this stuff. It was mostly just the games I would play. Let's see. Okay, let's do this with a flip tiled view on X. Okay, there we go. It's kind of there. Okay, cool. Oh, you're 27. Oh, you even you got so much practice with it. That's freaking rad. That's so cool. I dig that so much. Okay. So I'm older than Google by 3 months. Oh, that's right on. Oh my God, I can't believe Google's been around that long. Oh my God, my brain. I can't even. Is that real? Oh my God, that's real. Oh, that's so real. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go. We're gonna take a quick ad break and come back, and then see how this looks like an engine. Okay. Quick. Maybe I'll make myself some coffee and be back. Sure, absolutely. Yeah. Hey, Imperial, what's up? Yeah, no worries at all. No worries at all, Imperial. I appreciate the energy you bring. You really nice questions. Made you appreciate it. Let's see. Okay, export that out. Let's take a look at engine. Let's see how this looks. Not that one. This one. Import. Now it's going to be missing some of the corner pieces, so it's probably going to look busted in some regards. But, and I do mean chicken butt. Why, Otter? Why do you just say stuff like that? You just can't. You can't just say stuff like that. Oh, you believe me? I can. Stupid. Okay, excuse me. 26 by 26. Cool. Export again. Oh yeah, big time. I haven't had my second coffee. I had my morning coffee. My next coffee break's coming up in the next hour or so, though. But definitely, are you a coffee person too? I usually do coffee with condensed milk. That's my favorite. I learned about that from hubby Otter. He from other Otter, this husband Otter. He's the one who taught me to put condensed milk in coffee, and it's so good. But it's funny because it's like the ADHD, so the coffee just kind of doesn't really. It doesn't seem like it does much on the outside. Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that, y'all. Like, I think the fall off on the sides of the rock of the cave should have that same gradient fall off of everything else. Just the sides. I think it's fine for the top. Oh yes, my favorite is black Arabica coffee. Really? Oh, that's so cool. I appreciate when people can actually appreciate the taste of coffee, because I'm one of those people. Like, my grandma used to make fun of me. It's because I put cream and sugar in all my coffee. But those that can appreciate the flavor, I love that. Let's see. Yeah, see, I feel like it's hitting better this way. So yeah, so it's like I feel like the edges are hitting. So we're gonna have to want to fix this edge and this edge. And yeah. I feel like that'll be betterer. Yeah, same deal with here. We're gonna want to fix up those edges. See, like, so like, you know, there's like coffee snobs. I'm a coffee slob because I eat coffee. I eat coffee. I drink like, we'll get the big Folgers can from the store, but I don't care because I put condensed milk in it, so I can't taste it. But I'm like that with like everything else. Like, anything else that's supposed to have like a fine palate, like wine, I'm just like, I don't know. I only get the $2 one. Okay, push. Yeah, because I feel like it's better on here. So so it's gonna want these edges to be fixed. Same with these ones here, around the edge here and around the edge here. Yeah, so let's go, and I'm going to take a screen cap here. This will be my guidepost going into the next little bit sprint of work. Nope, get it. Ah. There it is. All right, and we'll fix those little inner corners and stuff. Oh, man. So did you get to play with a lot of the older Gamemaker games, Imperial? Or like you said, did you touch any of the game engines, I get the Gamemaker engine versions before Gamemaker Studio 2? Because I did not I only ever really got to see them and play with them a little bit, but nothing like super in detail. I have a feeling that the main player is friendly and doesn't bite. Cute. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah. And the first one is Gamemaker Great Point. Oh, that's rad. Okay, cool. Because I remember like talking with Roy the Dragon. They just got their game, ported their game over from 1.4 to 2, and like the issues that they ran into with that. But yeah. No, like the dog is going to be really cute, but it's also going to be really headstrong. And I'm going to let the player sort of RP out those elements to the player. Like when you get quest items and you want to choose to give the quest item to the person to the other dog that you're being asked to, or they want to keep it for yourself. and I want to have gameplay implications for both of those options. My first Gamemaker version was released back in 1998. Yeah, same. Dang, same as me and Google. Oh my god, 98. Jeez, like, so that would have been like when I was in 8th grade at the time. Ugh, it was funny because my age matches up to the genuine year I was in school. A lot of things happened. Yeah, like the 98. That's when Final Fantasy 8 was coming out. God, there was a few other different things, but like I remember, Parasite Eve, was that in 97, 98? So let's go here. Takes me back, you know. Okay, so let's fix these bottom edges here, right? So bottom edge, let's use this as our key, essentially. Another cool date is August 15, 2025. Oh, what's happening then? Or what happened then? Oh wait, that was a date already. What launched on that day? Or is that when Silk Song came out? No. Let's see. Yeah! Hell yeah. Oh, that's right. You see the date for it even got to play your game too, which is awesome. I love being able to see what other people work on so good. You bring good energy and good vibes. Yeah. I like it. Oh my god. Can't even? So we're going to pick this one at a time. This is when ADHD gets overwhelmed. So to combat that, we just break it down to one piece at a time. Because getting overwhelmed by just a bunch of information on the page is the quickest way to make the one not want to do the thing. So the way we combat that is we break it down. This is when people usually talk about making lists and stuff like that. Okay. There. No. Yeah. There it is. So this is number 9. So we're going to break it down to the exact number of the frame we're supposed to be hitting. Do you see ADHD as a curse or something good? Okay, yeah. That's a really, really good question. Absolutely. No, fantastic. So it can be both, right? It can ADHD. I think even with my autism in a way, I'm low needs. I'm like level 1, but like, so it's more like how I reevaluate my expectations of myself in life and everything like that. But it's like I seek to find out how to work with my ADHD so that it helps my work better. So like this now where I'm like, as I'm actively talking out loud, I'm forcing myself to walk piece by piece rather than being overwhelmed by the information on the screen by making myself kind of talk through it. Another one is like putting music on. And as soon as I put my headphones on and music on, all of a sudden my executive functioning just shoots through the roof and I can get stuff done. So it's like the ADHD is difficult to wrangle and deal with, but the more I learn about the cheat codes for it, you know, like how music is like instantaneous executive function for me, or being able to verbally process through what I'm talking about. It can be helpful. Like you can be creative, but you need to work hard and focus. Yeah, exactly. I think it's breaking things into smaller bits allows me to do that. So if you notice, as I'm working through, I'm going and adjusting just parts of the parts of the tile set I'm working on, and then going back into the game to evaluate it, and then coming back over to work on it. I try not to do it too much, but getting those little breaks to go see it in game gives me the nice little dopamine boost to keep going when I get back in, you know? Let's see. You need to act as has a TSQ structure in Gamemaker to be more organized. Exactly. So I think that, well, exactly. First, it's FAFO, but not FAFO, you know, like, or FIFO. It's FIFO technically. It's like, absolutely, totally, 100%. Oh my god, I felt that so much. Yeah. But that's how I break it down. Also, it's also how I break things into different contexts, because context switching. I don't know if this is an ADHD or an autism thing, but like context switching is one of the worst things to work against me. Like I remember, like, and it gets bad when you start to work with larger groups where people, your attention needs to be pulled to different, jump on a meeting, talk to somebody, get approval on something, multiple different things you need to be doing through the day that aren't even working on the game, and how much that can break up my focus. And so I need to be really, really aware. So that's why, like, with this, I'm actually like, that's why I spent like 9 to 10 months of just doing code and design and feature work before touching any of the artwork. And now I'm just doing the artwork. So that allows me to, it kind of allows me to plan around that. Let's see. This is 9. That's 9. Okay. Let's see. So since you're a Gamemaker, Gmail developer like me, can explain how ADHD feels like the index variable keeps nagging and wants to jump a few variables ahead. Exactly. This is when I have to slow it down. That's why the context the context is so, I keep my context hopping so rigid, and that's to keep me in check. Because if I don't, it will jump ahead, and then I'll get an index error, and then I have to go get a snack. Because that's what happens when I get an index error. Because yeah, it's come from, like, a lot of it was like how to get myself to work in a studio setting, and then that's also how I learned why studio settings, especially for the autism, I think makes it really, really, really difficult. 8, nope. 9, see? Yeah. And this is where it gets hard because it's all me just hopping around. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so there we got on the edge. We'll want to knock off that edge underneath as well. But let's keep going. All right, left side piece. Oh, we want to get the right side piece. Right side piece. It's going to go there. There, and it's going to be 13. See, I use this so I can, like this. This can actually generally get pretty complex with going through and doing the edges like this for a tile set while talking. So forcing myself, let's see, to like look at the number of where it is and making sure that I'm also tracking with the same number here. So right side is going to go boop. And then we're going to want to get the bottom side as well. So, okay. So that way I can always, like, if I can go and I can talk and I can come back, I can look back and look at the number that I'm at. Because if I was just painting, it gets a little bit easier. It gets a little bit easier, right? To be able to swap that out. But if I'm doing something complex with wanting to make sure all my tile set edges are covered while I'm in the middle of talking, that's kind of how one of the ways I'm able to handle that. Boop. Boop, boop. Okay. Yeah. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to want to pop out the corners of these a little bit. So we're going to go up to 3. And cut those out. Perfect. Next over, get these ones here. Okay. Do you find reading books a bit challenging like me? Yeah, so like I have a strategy. So like I like to read, but I'm terrible at reading. I'm terrible at getting focused for reading, and you could probably understand where that challenge is like, right? Which is crazy because like I could do talking. I could do verbal processing, and I could do composition, but when reading, so one hack I've learned to read for my ADHD rattled brain is that I have to, it's like this where I have to force myself to word by word to talk through what I'm doing with my tile set. I do the same thing with the book. What I do is when I open up a book to read and it's been a while and I get to my chapter marker, I force myself on the first page to read out loud every single word. And I don't know how, but within doing that for a page or two, it feels boring and it feels like it's taking forever. But like after a while, it will just slowly blend into my brain starting to read, and I don't have to read it out loud. I only have to read out loud for like the first page, or the second page, and that's how I get back into books. Because once I've done that, it like warms up the contrast for my brain to be able to understand, or to force it to actually read through. And switch to that mindset. Same here. So audiobook would go better to listen to. See, like, I might want to try the audiobooks. That's okay. It's a little bit better. I might want to try audiobooks at some point. My problem is like I did audiobooks because I did that when it was like a couple different books I did. That's when I'm out and about and I'm like jogging and I don't really have access to like sit down to read. But like I do love cuddling up with a book. I romantically love the notion of reading. I always have. Even as a kid, I would borrow books from the library that were way too big for me to read because I just love the idea. I love the idea of reading. You know, like romantically, I loved it. But like actual sit down was like difficult. Like for me, like when I was in my Lord of the Rings phase as a kid, to force myself to read like The Hobbit was this huge big deal. And to force myself to read the first Lord of the Rings book was another like huge big deal. It was like a huge struggle to be able to do that. I should probably re-import the things. That would probably be a good idea. Yeah, sure, absolutely. I appreciate your questions. Go for it. I'm gonna import. I might not have all the answers, but I love rubber ducking at the very least with other people. And you know, who knows? If it's something I don't know, I bet I might actually learn something. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, sure. 1 second. Yeah. Let's take a look. So the reason why the character's in the bubble. So that's all a part of the gameplay. So the idea with the bubble is that when you have the bubble, two things can happen. You can, if you have a bubble, you can dash and then let it recharge, or you can use it to take a hit from an enemy. But if I get hit again without the bubble, then it goes to game over. This is because when, yeah, absolutely. Just one of my favorite things about that was, I think I'm gonna go from here. Yeah. So one of my favorite things about that was I always loved in like it's in Mario when you get the mushroom right and you eat the mushroom you shrink. Versus Sonic with the rings, or in Donkey Kong Country if you have an extra donkey or an extra you get a DK barrel, you have your extra character with you to take an extra hit. Rather than having my UI elsewhere on the map, like a life bar somewhere elsewhere on the map that I have to stop and look at, especially if I'm supposed to do fast action of a game. Yeah, it's basically, and it's all on the player, so that way I never have to look anywhere else. Yeah. Because like sometimes it's okay for like a Zelda game if I'm going to be looking for my heart container because the game's like a little bit of a slower pace, but like for faster paced games, the more I have to dart my eyes around the screen to look for information for the player makes it more difficult. So it's like trying to unify that UI as much as I can. Okay. I think. Wait, did I clip that right? Did I get that? Oh yeah, no, I didn't. Let's go get that more. And Mario sideshows, they have an extra exactly. And like but here in your game it's the bubble. Exactly. And in the different, and I want this to be Mega Man X inspired. So after each level, you beat a boss, you get a new ability, and that ability becomes like a maybe a red shaded bubble instead of blue, or maybe a green shaded bubble instead of blue, and has like a different ability that you can swap through. Mega Dog, exactly. This whole game started with like I want the game to feel like Mega Man X combat. What's up, wasabi? Okay, oopsie, get out of my way. Meow 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 meow. Yeah, see, there we go. I got hit without the what's the one? What's this one? See, like that. Okay, so coming along the edges. Oh my god. Oh fuck. There's this one. There we go. This one there. This one there. All right. Boop boop. Sit. God, I think it's gonna be 7 levels though. So I mean, close to Mega Man X. Like that's half the reason why the character is center framed and the camera's so snappy without any lag behind it, because Mega Man X tends to play like that, or Mega Man games tend to play with the character like just snap dead center, to allow for the action of the game. This one here. This one here. Okay. Oh no! 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 All right. Whoosh. Oop. I want this one. I want this one. Oh yeah. Okay, that's probably close enough for it. So this again is like a part of the whole like ADHD rule I was talking about before, right? Where if I don't have, oopsie, God, no, get it there. Because it's going to be difficult for me to remember all these different edges that need to be fixed up. I go and take a screen cap that I can hold out to the side while I'm working. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Liquid smoky. Which this one? Yeah, all right. Okay. And see, that's where it gets overwhelmed, right? Because I'm like, oh, I'm looking at this piece, I'm looking at this piece, I'm looking at this piece, I'm looking at this. So this is when we break it down so we don't get overwhelmed by the thing, right? We're going to take it just one at a time. So let's get these top left edge going, okay? So this is number 10, all right? Go to 10. Sweet. Sweet. Let's see. That side, that side. Okay, so we're gonna get left side. All right. All right, nope. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Let's get that again. I want to get a better version of that. There we go. There you go. Oh, you mean I actually have to paste it through the rest of the shapes? Who would have thought? Alright. Let's see. This one? Boop. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna want to clip those edges a little bit. Okay. I'll do the same thing for the right side as well. Okay. Boop. Boop. Oh, Oh man, I always got the Donkey Kong Country soundtrack going on in the background. So good. Such a bop. Hey, miss. Hey, miss is right below. 10. Okay, and we're gonna go take a top piece to put on top there. Not that one. And we're gonna use it to kind of cut away into. And also bring it on the edge a little bit, okay? Oopsie. Hey, Hamish. She's such a... Hey, Hamish, just such a ham bone. Let's see. Let's see, how do we do 10 on here? Excuse me. So it's curved on top. It kind of goes out along the edges of the back there. This one? This one? Okay, cool. Okay, this one here. Okay, same deal here. Just want to race out, give it a little bit of a curve at the lip, or at the edge of it. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Oh no. Okay, whew. Change the size of that brush there. Here we go. Here we go. All right, boop and boop. Okay, cool. There you go. All right, 12. What is 12? Yeah, okay. So let's go erase away the bottom edge of this. Okay. Let's take a look at that in engine really quick. I think that should be okay. I think that should be okay. Import. Okay. Check it out. Let's check it out. If it was smart, I would put like a little tile grouping of mud textures at the start. But I guess I'll just think about it in the aftermath. Thanks, Brain. Great. Ship it. Okay. Alright, so like these down out edges, and over the top, and down. Okay. But
Very interested in some mellow ambience in the back. Oh, nice. Trying to follow my channel similar to this one for the beeps. Yeah, good. Thanks, Wasabi. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna put some Donkey Kong Country on pause. Boop. Cheers. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Mega appreciate. Mega appreciate. To not call out follows here, just because at the same way, like I want people to be able to feel cozy. Let's see. Want people to be able to feel cozy hanging out, whether it's chatters or lurkers or working lurks or anything like that. Because the energy we love here is being able to just dev on games. Nice vibes so far. Thanks, Wasabi. Boop. Boop. Meow. Meow meow. See, like I'd say meow, but I'm an otter. Otters gotta go like they make this like, you know. Occasionally they awoo, but I don't think cheetahs awoo. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Cheetahs are otter. Oh, like otters are caniforms technically, so technically I can awoo from time to time. I don't know necessarily about the cheetahs as much. Let's see. It's very important business, right? Very important business. Oh, let's see. So let's... Okay, here. There we go. 40. Let's go over to 40. Whoosh. Again, sound effects help make the game dev go by faster. More betterer. Jesus can't growl or roar. They only meow, hiss and purr, and chirp when communicating with them. Really? Is it like how cats are like, apparently like cats only meow with their young or with humans, but they don't, like, if you watch cats communicate with other cats, they just kind of like, yeah, it's either, it's the hiss and purr, essentially. Like the way, like, if you hear, like, how alley cats actually converse with each other, it sounds far different from, like, how, like, a domesticated cat will, like, try to communicate with a human. Because the way they communicate with a human is basically, like, they treat the human like a baby by meowing at it. by meowing at the person. She's just like a big domestic house kitty with zoomies. Put that in quotes. That's the next game. Because if this game is about husky zoomies, which are so large they break through time and space and the sound barrier, which is why the zoomies are so hardcore in this game. I feel like cheetahs would have that too. Cheetahs also probably be able to run longer than huskies. Well, I don't know, maybe not. I don't know. Or, I don't know. Faster. Hold on. Now I have to find out. Oh, great. Okay. Oh, it's not even close. Greyhound is the one to be the closest one. But I'm not. But we're not greyhounders, so I don't know. Oh, it's right on. Sweet. Meow. Meow meow. Oh, okay. Now we have to watch this. Hold on. ADHD is stricken. Stricken. Whoosh. Okay, I need to actually turn. Hold on. This is very important. This is very important. I'm gonna pause the some ambient background music I have going just so y'all can see this with me. And for those who are here for the body double stream, just to let you know I'm turning up the audio for a little bit just so you can hear cute mews from from cheetahs. Okay, hold on. See, and now I'll raise you one up. This is what the way otters sound. That's what I mean. Beep, beep. My little KM4 faces. Ah, it's too cute. It's too cute. Oh my god. Yeah, it just squeaks. Meep, meep, meep. There's like lower pitch. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. You know that sound is saying, give me food, please. Please give me the food. It's far too adorable. I mega appreciate. That's awesome. Good energy. I love it. Let's... We're just gonna have to make more games, more animal games. Actually, I saw that one, that Prison Break one that just came out. I want to check it out. Keep forgetting the name of it though. But I have wishlisted on Steam. Steam. Words. So I was able to do that. Let's see. Oh yeah, I know. Put my music back on. I'll check out more of that ambient cyberpunk just a note. Okay. Boop. Oopsie. I think that's okay. And let's get that side as well. So it's 43. So let's come back on here and get it to 43. So all I think I really want to do is bring in that platform a little bit. Otter, how much longer do you have going for? Oh, I definitely have a somewhat unstable build. And like need a break. Yeah. Tell you what, it's probably gonna go on for like
Tell you what, it's about 20 minutes till my next ad break. Let's see how far I can get along before that to see if we play during the ad break or not. But yeah, we could check it out. Let's see. Boop. No. Yeah, because I'm still getting used to my scheduling after last week, so I think I might be at a good spot. But yeah. If you have a build coming up, I can definitely check it out. I love helping to break builds. If you pucker your lips like you're giving a kiss, and you do it right, you force air through your lips, making a squeaky sound, and therefore closest to an utter sound, like. See, that's why I just say Pete. Because in Japanese, the onomatopoeia the otters make, especially baby otters make, the squeak sound is a P, P-I sound. Oh, inhaling. It sounds like inward singing from like Tenacious D. And then I said some lyrics, and you can't believe I'm singing, and I'm never stop. Okay, I can't. Oh, I can't do that because I'd have to swear a bunch to do Tenacious D, which isn't bad. Just not exactly the vibe though. Practice makes perfect, and that's okay. So I just have to walk around the house the rest of the day going. It just sounds like I'm trying to do a kazoo. You know, that kind of a thing. That doesn't sound like an otter. And then other otter is gonna be like, when he gets home, he's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm making otter sound." He's like, "Oh, you're making otter sound. Now I want to make otter sound too." And then he'll start making otter sound. Then we'll all be making otter sounds. Like, not that that's a bad thing. All right. Boop boop. Okay, dog. What's up, okay, dog? How are you, okay, dog? Join. Okay. Is it even? Why is it? Did it break? Is it not even? Does it not even rushing with y'all again? Oh, because it got. Hold on. I think it got borked. Hold on, I'll fix it. I'll fix it. That makes sense. I saw reset my play window for a bit. Okay, hold on. Oh no, y'all, that's way too green. Super green. Super green. Okay, first one on. There you go. Yeah, you got to be. You're technically first because you just first since I did. Wait, not playing game today. There it goes. I finally got it working. Now I actually have to make it like be. I had to fix a bunch of bugs on it. I found out the problem why it wasn't running is because the O authentication had gedided. That's definitely not a German verb. It's not a German verb. Frog. I still got to make more games to actually make the games actually be like worthwhile to play. I was wondering why the characters weren't showing up. Okay, I think that's okay. Okay, let's see this in engine. As an example, you're not actually inhaling, but forcing air through your mouth. Wait. Oh no. Okay, squeaky lips. All right, I have to take this home and like practice it all day, right? Is that what we're doing? That's what I have to do now. This is the life I'm living. This is what's happening now. Oh man. I guess let's see that in engine. Let's see that in instant replay. So close your mouth. Like that. It's like that. Is that the closest it can get to otter sounds? Sweet. You know how you get to Carnegie Hall, don't you? Practice. What did you think of the animations you did? Oh. I like them. I want to move them more. I want the limbs to move more. But like watching it walk onto the field and like throw a bunch of boulders and arrows was freaking epic. If you want honest if you want honest otter feedback on the animations, I would I could do that. I just don't. Now is it true otter stream? It's like we'll make a filter wherever I talk. It just sounds like that. So I could be doing like big motions and waving and getting really upset, but it's just coming through. That's what even is that? God. But instead of popping off, you just get to make a squeaky. Yeah, he squeaks. I for sure wanted to move more, but I feel like more. Oh yeah. I mean, if you want, I wouldn't mind moving it if you want. If you like for like what you have, it's unified enough that it will do the thing. I am an animation goblin, so like if you ask me about the animation, my brain is always going to go, well, it could use some more frames. It could use some more breaking of the form while the arms and pieces of the moving. But like sometimes we don't have time for all of that. So we don't got time for that. All right, I'm gonna export all that, and I import all that. 44 is dirt. Let's go. See, Hyena gets it. This is why we'll make the game take 8 years to make. Okay. Why? Because we wanted to have animated backgrounds. So stupid. I have to stop myself a lot. Well, like that's why like I'm separating out the grass, the top tufts of grass that I actually want to animate the top of the grass from the grass a tile set. So that way I don't have to actually animate a tile set because that'd be nuts. Each frame an individual pixel moves. Oh my gosh. Can you imagine? We're gonna animate on ones, folks. Richard Williams. I don't want to say eat his hat because I really like Richard Williams and I love his animations, but he also likes to animate on ones, and which is why his movie took like 30 years to make. I love the bounciness of the like yeah bush, and the nice thing is it affects gameplay too, so that's why you can affect things. Knocking things out of the grass, or yeah, that's the fun part. I likes it, and that's why I had to make a choice between. Oh, and that's what I finally did. Okay, Dog, with what you're talking about. Wait, made the tile set. It's all falling together. Yeah. And I finally listened to what you're talking about. I'm going through I'm not done with the dirt yet. You can see like there's a little break here, but I made it so that the bottom sides and edges have like a different look to them, at least. Yeah. The crevasse. Okay. I got hit again. All right, so we need to fix this. I kind of almost feel like this should fall off a little bit sooner. Let's do that. It makes like okay, sweet. Yeah. Well, that was really good feedback you gave me on that because before it was let's see if I could just make it work by putting the same surface edge along the top bottom sides of all the edges. It was kind of like meh. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna grab this part and so I'm just gonna scooch it over. Just scooch it a scotch, okay? Definitely saying is the Jason Hall from Pirate Software actually programmed into code. Every single pixel for every single object to process, whether it was exposed to light or not, instead of doing a mask light mask to filter. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no! This is that's the kind of stuff that I need, because it's like as it's going in, I have a choice to kind of keep it as it is, or I got a chance to adjust it before moving forward. Because if I went on a month and then I had to come back and it's like bleh, but this is the best time to do it. Yeah. Like in like I'm not even using like the lighting system in Gamemaker. I'm using like shafts of light that are like surface that are masked out to have like an angular line to it. And then I have like specular layers of other objects that I can hide or show based on whether that's masked or not. I'll find out, like right now I'm only doing that on the tree and on the dog, but we'll have to see when I actually put more objects into it. I've been not wanting to say that a lot. I've been getting a lot of y'all. Apparently my hairstyle and the way I do my stream, like I got a lot of people on TikTok. They're going like, is this a new Thor? Is this Jason? Or some people wonder if I'm like a what is like a pirate, like a joke account or something. So I want to put together like a TikTok that's just like, but I make the game. Oh, sorry, that's bitchy. It's just, but like. I don't really stream playing other games unless it's other people's games. All right, let's do. Ooh, this is better. Yeah. But at the same time, I'm also like too autistic to want to start any crap with anybody. So I'm like, One day, I've been collecting all the comments though, so I'll do like a TikTok that has like all of them on there. Let's see. I take it as a mark of pride, essentially. Don't bother me none. Let's see. Okay, here we go. All right, let's get this one. Boop. What time is it? 6? All right, we got 6 minutes still. Solid. I don't know if you're in here. He'd be taking your. Hey, Dire Prison, what is up? How goes it? How's your coach? Can I play your game yet? 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 Can I play? No, this is a nerdy throw. Not the basement dweller throw to Jason Porter thinks he's a rogue agent of the AAA games industry. It's like I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, AAA pays well. If it wasn't for burnout from like autism and a bunch of other issues with the studio handling, it would have been fine. Yay! My game started to put the big game on pause for even smaller game. Ooh, are you gonna do Gameception and you're gonna make a game inside that one, like a Matryoshka doll of games? But it's only 14 days for the jam. Oh, dang, that's not very much. Okay, so you're still doing jam. Okay, I get it, my brain. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So that's right, your fail forward post. Yeah. I'm excited to see it. I want to see it. All right, so it's getting there. I think I feel like these edges could be like tell the story of this a little bit more. Oh, hey, ad break. No, well, I was gonna have them be as a destructible dirt for those. To truly be like, you need to talk more about how you worked it. I know. That's why, like, oh my god. See, that's the thing, though. Like, it really doesn't get you much. Like, it doesn't, like, when I started streaming, I did talk about how like, you know, like, doing work at the studio and other things like that. And it was just like, but most people, when you're doing game dev, they don't care about what you did. They care about what you're making today. So that's why that became my attitude. It's like, what are we making today? And if occasionally if a question comes up to ask about what it was like in the past for blah blah blah, then we can bring it. Then we'll talk about it. But otherwise, it's like people are more engaged with what is being made today. Yeah. And that's what Twitch is. That's why like having like that's why I tell other like devs who are AAA who are like thinking about going and like streaming, and they're like, oh, do I just show up every week and I could talk about my time at the studio? I'm like, no, nobody cares. Nobody like people care. It makes nice context to add around to what you do, but they're showing up to see what you're making each day. That's what people care about. And if, as long as you keep focusing on that, and occasionally it comes up to talk about dev, then great. Oh, how was the coffee machine? That's the real brain. Exactly. It was the coffee machine here in my home or at work, or the coffee machine in all our minds and lives right now. The coffee machine we share on the inside in our heart. That coffee machine. Oh yeah. Do you want me to draw? Do you want me to draw it on? I can pull up MS Paint. It was actually really good. The coffee maker was actually really good, but the thing is, it was so fancy. The coffee maker was so fancy, but I still just use it to make Americano. I still just use it to make normal coffee. That was it. Or tea. After working on automation and optimization and MMO, I tend to hyper-focus on totally unnecessary stuff and write everything with an anti-cheat mindset. Oh, really? Really? That's smart. You're smarter than me, dog. That's not just okay, dog. That's super smart, dog. Ow. I stepped on a porcupine. Sorry, 1 second. Oh, man, I'm gonna have to play with that height of that. Okay. I can tell you, Ubisoft's one isn't that bad. The only thing it has to be surviving. Well, like, is that what the quadruple A coffee maker they have at Ubisoft? Sorry, that's terrible. I even think about the registry rate. Really? See, you're an actual game dev. I just put pixels on the screen. That's like you're actually like taking considerations that I don't have. I think like I don't have anti-cheat. I don't know. Oh, there we go. Whoosh. Oh man, missed it. With DLCs for each flavor. Oh, dude. Cappuccino DLC, Americano DLC, Espresso DLC. See, I don't have anti-cheat. I just like if the player cheats, I'm like, cool, they figured out how to cheat my game. It's like I'm making a single player narrative driven game. There's like nothing that cheating could do that would like it's like great, you beat the game sooner. Okay, cool. Great. You made it so that you can have 20,000 dashes. You could like blow up your dash level up table or something. Oh, that's actually kind of wrapping around okay. This is garbage. What is this, y'all? What is even this right here? What is that? What is that? I'm gonna have to fix that. I don't know if the okay, I'll find out. Oh, what's happening here? What's this? What's this? Why even that? Why even that? Why even that? I'll have to fix that. I will have to fix that. Okay. All right. I think we might get into a good spot. I might go play game. Wait. Oh man. See, I don't have that. Like, see, this is all I have. We're just like this is like it's like it's funny too because this is like the old school logo before they updated it to look like the Google logo. And then I have my Command and Conquer coffee that I found in the office when they closed the studio. That's actually my real prize game development mug is the Command & Conquer one. Because to have mugs from studios that were shuttered... Hey... Eyes emoji. Yeah. Ooh, yeah. Can we do the thing? Because, you know, I think it's getting to a point where my brain is brain. I'm pretty brain right now, y'all. I'm pretty brain. So let's play a little bit of Solid Plasma's game. See where the Severance not. We have a mug. That was actually the hardest part about leaving the studio. Was leaving the studio, you don't get severance, and I was like, if I hold out long enough, will I get laid off? And they kept having layoffs, and I kept on not getting laid off. I'm like, fine. Fine, I'll go without the severance. Also, by the way, apparently that show was really good. See, there's eyeballs. Damn, I'm too good. Solid. Did you? That's what I'm checking to see. I'm checking to see that. But unfortunately, I don't see that. I just see a bunch of yin stuff. But this is not something. That's something for something else. Yins with beans. Because beans have yins. No, yins have beans. Sorry, I said that wrong. Or is it just, was it itch? Was it just, I think I got you on the, hold on. Because all I have to do is grab an update, right? All I gotta do is grab an update. All I gotta do. Was it this one? Update. Oh, wait. No, don't look at my... I don't even know what this is. It said 2 weeks ago. But you can't... You can choose to update an hour later. No fingers. No, world needs more yins. I called them breadsticks. You can't hold stuff. Is that what they are? Because I thought they were like beans. Because they're like beans. If I try to like hold things with my beans, it doesn't really work. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. Take your time, Solid. I'm gonna. My brain. I started early today. I'm trying to get back to doing a longer day stream like I used to do before the summer. My brain. Oh man, I have muscles. I'm piloting a meat suit. That's what it feels like when I go stretch. Its art attack was updated. Is this the updated one? How do I know? How do I know? How do I know? Wait, go. Why is my brain? Y'all, why is my brain? Is my brain? I think my brain is brain. There we go. No, move you. Achim. Alright, Automa Games. I got your Nepo Baby certified sales pitch right here. Hey guys, I'm an actual otter. Squeaky noises. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Okay, sorry. I've been in the games industry for certain numbers of years from the moment you changed the settings in your first game here. Years. I used to work at BioWare and actually hacked the knob of the front door to power plants around the U.S. I started my own studio called Utterly Bad Code but Massive Egg Complex Software. About insert number of years since the start of game dev here. Years I've been ultra successful at scamming people ever since. Ta-da! Limo juice. Okay. All right. I'm gonna check, but now I have to show us something because you made me think a thing. Now I'm gonna have to show a thing. Did I have it? Is it here? Is it here? Did I have it? Is it this one? Is it this one? Is it this one? Oh. Oh, wait, okay. If you actually want to see, hold on. Before we show, I need to show this. Wait, hold, no, that's dangerous game. This is a dangerous game. Don't open that in the main window yet. Let me see what the window is first. Yeah, these are pulled from multiple different posts of mine on YouTube and on TikTok. These are people posting, commenting on my post. This is, I think, my favorite. Pyroware's more blatantly furry and unkempt cousin. I'm like, yes, please. And also the Powered Software is the antithesis of you is also fun. I like this one. Does your father also happen to work at Blizzard? And that one I was like, I responded like, but I keep responding like genuinely answering them in the very autism fashion, which is more fun for me. Which is like, well, no, actually, my dad hated video games. Funny thing. Okay, let me get your update. Let me get your update. Launch. Is it? You might want to tell me if I got the correct update. Is there a way I can verify that I have the correct one? I don't understand. Yeah, no. It's like, what is it? It has unstable in the title. Is this one? Is this the one? No, but I get you, Solid Plasma. That's usually why I don't talk at it too much. Because honestly, it was like a lot of his posts early on that made me feel good and positive about wanting to do like game dev positivity. So I definitely see you there for that. It's like, it's been like, oh my god. Normalize always including version number in the main screen. No, I don't do that. We mean I need to do that too in my game. What's it? Is this the correct one? No. I think it sucks because it's like nothing that like I think it's the way he responds that people don't like about it. I don't think there's like anything that could be like, oh, he did this. It's which makes the hard part of it. What is it? Was it but I don't know enough of it on the thing. Wait, is this the correct one? Wait, did you update to the unstable version? Let me go check out. Can I do that from here? Because I like doing that from the thingy. Thingy is a technical term, by the way. Update. itch.io. First top. Because I have it here. Let me see. I'm going to reload. Nope. Reload. There we go. Oh, now it's letting me update. Okay, cool. Unstable. Yes. Now I got it. Thingy. You can add by matching. Oh. Oh, but yeah. Well, that's why, like, I wanted to post, like, I found those quotes funny because it's just, like, for me, I'm just, like, out on the internet trying to make my, just find my own style for making a thing. But I could see why people would draw the connections. But, like, from an autism perspective, I don't want to post anything because I know people will take it in 20,000 different ways that I didn't mean when I just meant to be, like, funny with a thing. I'm like, oh, I think I have it. Or it's installing. It's installing. Yeah, no, being abrasive. See, that's the thing. Being abrasive is not a crime, but it will lose you your followers. Now, the people dogpiling on for weeks, like, that's the internet doing its crappy thing. But part of me wants, like, I want to go back to a time when the internet had nothing going on, that was the news. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Let's play it. All right. Is there anything particular I'm looking to break? And also, is this showcase or looking for feedback? I'll hold off for a little bit to give you a chance to respond. Yep. Just go. Yeah. And like that's for me, like that's the hard part because yay for autism, that's when I get a chance to get like misunderstood a lot, so that's why I just kind of like stick around for that's why I just this is the beauty of why my company is named the way it is, because no matter what happens I just go back to my game. He lives in an interesting time. Oh god, please. Cole, please. Cole, please, I agree. Yeah. Pink color. Oh, so pink colors we're playing with. Feedback is welcome. Cole, there's just grab a blanket. I totally agree, Hyena. Yeah. You can't hear the game? Oh, good. Thank you. Thank you. I'm also going to kick up here so you can see the whole thing. And turn on music. And let me know if it's, should be balanced enough for y'all. Hot? No, I can't. I grew up in hot weather. I'm like all like, grew up in Southern California. I live in cold country. Yeah, see, I do too. Once you have your 36-degree summer, you won't love it anymore. Yeah, exactly. I grew up where there was like, yeah, it gets to that hot and it's disgusting. And we're mixing colors. Y'all, okay, so Solid Plasma got an update. I believe that we're looking at being able to mix colors, because before we just had the individual colors that we cycle through. I think this is when we can finally get into our min-maxing. Don't be suspicious. Be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Am I not being suspicious? Yeah, if you ever put yourself on the internet, you have to be okay with not being like, yeah. No, definitely not. The way I look at it is, for when I'm putting my stuff up there. The way I heard it was put really well. If people start coming at me, or like people posting like mean things on like TikTok or my comments or whatever, they're like, well, you're finding a wider audience. Your videos are finding a wider audience. Oh, Alt Enter for full screen. Thank you. Oh, I keep forgetting that one. Alt Enter. Nope. Yep, there we go. Cool. Thank you, Hyena. See, it won't let me go to the next room. Is that? It's not clear what to do here. I clicked on the A, and it said don't be suspicious. Wait. And then if I go over to the next room, it won't let me go into the next room. This also could be, since I played the game before, what I'm looking for is not there. Let's see. Yeah, pretty much. So that's why I focus, like, it's just, so I just stick with my special interest. People like this stuff? Cool, make game. People don't like this stuff? Cool, make game, you know? People are being snotty and mean online? Cool, I'll make game. Now the UI is getting cut off. Oh, should I take it off of full screen? Because I have it, Alt, Enter. Oh, the UI, no, hold on. No, it's there. Oh, you know why? Wait, is it spacebar? Am I supposed to be hitting spacebar there? No, that's okay. It's the same as A. Because I hit A and nothing happens at the bench. That's the part that's hitting me right now. That's totally fine. This is exactly what you wanted. This is exactly what we're asking. Oh, don't move. Okay, hold on. See, this is the lovely part of seeing what it's like to actually break game. Because I ought to break game. Press A now. Okay? Let's see. Yeah, it could be. Oh, there we go. It's a little bit of an offset. So I was able to do it once I did it from over here. Could be the if you're looking at pixel, if you're looking at collision overlap, the pivot might be screwing that up a bit. Yeah, you had the face event. Okay, cool, awesome. Thank you. Shake off the turpentine. We got Silicon Valley recruiters taking over the campus with their AI jumbo. The university needs your skills. What say you? I'm going to paint some people, that's for sure. Professor Archie, but I'm an artist. I take a stance against controversial topics with painting. Please call me Anne. It's time for you to apply your talents to a new medium. Violence. I did not expect that to be the word that came after next to me, new medium. But it worked for your game, that's for sure. Dash over with the A and meet me in the next room. Sweet. You might need to add a balloon chat. Yeah, the balloon chat thing would be nice. Like, it's just something that tells me that I'm supposed to get something there. Okay, this one. Yeah, cause like, I think I could replicate the same issue. Here. But if I look at the width of my character, and I look at the width of the grate, and if I do it from here, directly on, I bet you it's there's a pivot point thing. But as soon as I can overlap with the far edge, depending on what the pivot point here and the pivot point for my character is. Oh, hold on. I was so excited. I thought I figured it out last time. Hold on. Top tier voice acting. Right now it's based on the character's distance from the vent and the direction of the... Okay! It's not the bench, it's the vent. I was not getting that at all. Like, not like a bad thing, but just like coming through playing, I was just like... All games have taught me, like... Yeah, see, that's the vent. That's where it was. Because maybe I just wanted to take a rest. It's time to use the power of artistic expression and channel your rage for these butt-licking no-gooders. Paint the floors red. That way you'll deal more damage when you stand on it. Ooh, nice. Blue will make your enemies downtrodden and slowed. While standing in yellow paint makes you slippery, and you're one more likely to dodge in place. Oh, you know what they got? Are they gonna make it so that I can paint yellow on ladders and stuff for people to follow me? Make enemies leave the level by painting yellow on a pathway, but so they start pathfinding along where the yellow is. Don't do that. You don't have to do that. Please don't do that. Okay, I'll move the room around. Yeah. I think it's too much weird stuff. We now think benches talking is normal in video games. I know. Exactly. I've played too many games where I had to go interact with a bench. Far too many. You can swap your paint you're using with LB and RB. Bumper. And spread paint on the ground with Y. Keep in mind, you'll use paint faster, and stuff is meant for canvas, not floors, after all. Ooh. Let's see. Good to make and jump up automatically when you get close to the vent. Another player chooses like, oh yeah, like a thing, and then it pops up, and then to say yes or no, and then if I walked away, she would drop back down into the vent, kind of. Like it's like a frictionless center, sort of. Wait, do you smell that? The stench of corporate greed. There are faceless goons over there. If it gets too hairy up close, you could toss paint at them from a distance. That's totally how Anne's talking, right? That's the voice. No, don't. If worse comes to worse, let's give them an old knock with your brush using B. Take those faces out. I will meet them. Okay. Ooh. Nice, but good. The music's always a jam. Now. No. Get out. Oh, nice. Right on, Hyena. Thanks for hanging out. You take care. Get some seeps. Get seepies for the beanies. Ah. Yeah. Ah. No. I'll try. Yeah. Oh. Ah, nope. See, I like that. As soon as he walks in and he slows on the walk with the paint. With the blue on the ground, I can tell it's doing a status effect to the person walking across it because you can instantly see them slow down. That's really good feedback. I think one of the things I'm missing with the red and the yellow, when I do I have trouble noticing it, like if they're on the floor and they're actually being affected by it, because I know that they are. I know that if I actually go and hit the person who's standing on red. Oh dang it! Get out me! Get out! Nice. Oh, I ate the money. I don't know exactly what that would look like. But it's like when you see, like in most video games, when they ever have like abilities or AoEs that are put on the floor, you can see that carry over. Let's see. Oh, Hamish, jeez. Hamish just sleeping right underneath me right now. And is it mixed paint if I paint it over? Okay, is it like that's... Does that override or does that mix it? Or is the... Ah. Yeah, that'll be really handy. Ah, okay, we'll keep playing it. Yep, do it. No, another one. Give it to me. Give. Okay, now I know I stand on the vent, of course. Got it. Yeah, Gib. Ah, come on. Or is it already done? You can mix your swap. Goes to the bench. I know. Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. I was trying to get it on the vent, but not. Where'd you find a paint canister? Okay, cool. A paint canister. Oh god, love it. Hamish, you smell like a dog. You smell like a Hamish. No. Can I do it? No. Can I do it? Yes, I do smell it. It smells like my dog. Got it. Ooh, next one. Der nächste. The next. Ooh. Library. Okay, see. I thought it was an actual thing, but I was gonna say it totally works for your game. like I would totally vote. Yeah, exactly. Take it. Take it. Okay, needs monies. We needs monies. Oh, Gib. Yeah, Gib. Listen all Gib. Yeah, come here. Come to me where you're slow. Yeah, come here. Gib. Oh, yeah. I might have to go back and buy some stuff. Yes, please. Yes, please. Double store. Can I buy more stuff? Yeah. Yes, please. I bought mop. I actually have a mop bucket at home. It's like one of my most favorite things for dealing with chores with the dogs, especially in the winter. Ah. Oh no! No! Who put that bug there? I did. Well, at least I found it. I'm doing what you asked. I found bugs. Here, let me copy this and I'll kick it over to you on Discord. I'll try one more time. Because I didn't get to get to the end yet. No! Wait. Just launch. There we go. There we go. And I'll enter. Full screen. See. Yeah, all good. Yeah, that's exactly what you asked me for. Break the things. This is how devs help devs. Because it's one thing to play it. Oh god, I was using blue, I think. I was using blue, but I'll also send you I'll send you the link to the VOD as well, if you want to go back to make sure, but I think it was blue. But I could be wrong because my memory is garbage. Okay, come on. Yep. Oh, nice. Guts. Because I don't know if it's just the feedback from seeing them slow down when walking on blue, but blue feels like the most strongest. I don't know if this is very OP or strong, but I need monies. I'll have to come back to this. This guy already see this. Oh, nice. Okay, sweet. Ah, got you. Nice. Get him. Get him. Sweet. We already see the issue? Perfect. Good. Boop, 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 boop. No! Noted like the slowdown, like let's see. Are you talking about like that pause before the knockout? I was talking more about when I paint blue on the ground and watching them slow down. It makes it feel stronger, but that's just because it's just feedback that's in the game that I can see. Once you get that feedback in for the other ones, it'll hit harder. It'll feel more. Yeah, like the freeze on slowing down, it feels like something broke for a second. Because it feels like if it was to show that they got knocked out, shit. It feels like I mean, smooth. No. Like this feels really good because I can see them slowing down, so I can actually like feel the power of the gameplay just by looking at it. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, that frame on the knockback, I think, if that's what you're talking about. Ah, get it. You can have to try out some other paint, but can't afford them. Press F1. Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, like, it's not maybe not the time. If there was like something else going on in that freeze frame, like they were scaled or they were like the color was drained out of them, like a little second of like alerting out the color, the scale, or the rotation, or something on it, then it would make it feel like purposeful, you know? Ah, no. Potentially. Ooh, no, get out of here. Get out of here. Ah, no. There we go. I have 98 bucks, but I need monies. I need food. I need to get some more toast. Is there toast here? Ooh, there's not toast, but what is this? Oh, nice. Okay. Gain 10 money for every enemy encountered. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's see. Yeah, potentially. Just something to kind of like to feel out, because like, yo. Oh, sweet. Can I? Oh, let's go back to the other room then, huh? I spent money. I spent monies. Oh no. You said F1? Should I go get money or should I F1 it? Yeah, I know I'm $1 short now. I just had to go and buy the other thing. Let's see if I can survive. It's like actually in school. Also the game as a Twitch. Oh, sweet, really? Okay. So where people can actually post it when they see it. Nice, get sponge. Ooh, hey, I got paint bucket anyway. Gray paint. F1 to give yourself money. Okay. Oh, it gives money. All right. Gray reflects some damage taken to anyone standing in it. Oh, dang. Is it F1? Is that... Wait. How do I give myself money? In this mode. This is... I pressed F1. This is like... Oh, yeah, great paint. Perfect. That's what I wanted. That's what we wanted, right? Wait, where'd it go? This one gonna break. The thing is, I did F1 and I came back and now I don't have the gray paint anymore. Ta-da! Then enter. Oh, yeah. Alright. Oh, F1 then enter. Sorry. Okay, got it. I am understanding now. Okay, one more. We'll give him one more. We're gonna beat all the game. That's the debug bug. My favorite. Press F1 and then press F enter. Let's see. Oopsie. No, you. You? Okay, cool. Okay. Get you through that. Yeah, it might be handy on that vent. Like, I think like a good idea would be like the vent size can be that big, but if you want to put the collision mask around it when it's doing the check to see if the player's standing on it, you can make it like you can make it bigger than the vent radially. There we go. Got him. Potentially, just like as like a quality of life thing, just for the players who might miss it the first time of where they're supposed to be standing. Jeez, Hamish. Hi. Yes, 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 Hamish. You are a dog. You are a dog, aren't you? Okay. F1 and enter. Oh, yo. Okay. Monies. Oh, is this where I fake it? Oh, this is cool. It's like actual debug menu stuff. I don't have this. I can't. This is actually smart to put in. Let's see. Money. What do you think? 500? Now it's... Oh, no, which one? Debug, F1, press enter. Yeah, I was just saying on the vent, because like sometimes I might... There's the image, the sprite size of like the vent, and then there's the actual size of the collision around that it's doing the check, so that way if like... I don't know if it's like larger than the size of the vent, because then you can make it easier for the player to be standing around the vent and be able to press A and watch it work on that. Because it feels like I have to be like really on the vent, and I have to be kind of like I almost have to like be looking a certain way sometimes. Not that it's set up that way, but it just feels that. Yeah, the debug's super helpful. Let's see. Hamish. Hi, Hamish. He's got his big neck muscles. I've got a bunch of knots in it. As soon as I start to, there you go. That's where he hangs out with his dad. So is it only 3 paints at a time? Should I ditch the direction check on the player? For the interactions, sometimes. What I would instead do for the direction check on the player, I would just add a variable that has an angle wedge on it. Because sometimes we would do that in game where like if I'm like standing next to an interaction but I'm not facing it, I don't want it to go, but I put like a 180 wedge around the front end of the player when they go to interact. And if that wedge is overlaps and interacts, that's when you get to do it. One of the coolest features. Gaming. Oh, yeah. Oh, for the debug stuff, because I didn't even realize they had that. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm learning things. I like learning things. Get wrecked, yo. Get slow. And it's also interesting the health comes out of me rather than them. If I get them slowed down, like through this track here. And I start lobbing it at them, I'll get the 5s over my head rather than them. That might be just like another bug. Unless that was the debug menu again. Let's see. Like you just bought and replaced the same page. Did it? Probably. Oh, jeez. There we go. Got him. Did I have it appear again? Okay, yeah. Right on. A 3-part message and takes it about your personal take versus inner drama. I'm wondering, is it too ranty? I don't want to bring you down. Nah, we don't need to do that. But if you always wanted to hit me, you can always hit me on the side with it on the Discord. If you ever feel like it's too ranty. Yeah. But I appreciate you having the perspicacity to be thinking on that, okay? Yeah, absolutely. Wait, can I mix paint? Where do I mix paint? How do I mix paint? Here? Is it pause? Menu? Hit this one? No? I'm... Tate. It's just... I don't have the hair for it. Auto take games. Auto break games. It's auto, I don't know, it's like lose the games. Oh, there we go. Ooh, hey. How did I... Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No, you just plug the yellow paint. Paint in the yellow store. Oh, right. Oh, okay, I just wanted to kill everybody. I mean, I wanted to gently caress everybody with my paintbrush. Read the details on this thing. Wait, hold on. That's just. I mean, see. You're now you're learning, like, being able to see what it's like to test for the ADHD person's gonna miss the first prompt and gonna need a re-prompt later. This does damage and spreads paint. Oh hey, that's good. I want that. Was it the other one that had the paint? Is that the... Was it this one? Whoosh. This one? Okay, you can press A to buy it. Helps you dodge and helps you dodge some enemies' attack while in it. Oh, nice. Okay. Instead of buy, replace your current paint. Oh, I already have that paint. No, on the paint. Oh, on the paint. Is this paint? See, this is the part. This is. Oh my God, y'all. This is like one of my favorite, most annoying parts of like watching other people play the game when you can't be there to watch it and you just watch them fumble around figuring it out. Oh yeah, sure. Go. But yeah, I was like, well, on this paint or with that paint, or the above paint. The red paint with the blue paint. Press left button. Right. Yep. Okay. Is that right button? Right button. Right. Left button. Right button. Okay. Whoosh. Go to the paint and have non-yellow paint equipped. Okay, I got non-yellow paint equipped. I'll have to add some. Yeah. Like, this is one of those things where like having a moment for the player to learn this and kind of be handheld maybe through it. With dynamic ceilings and floors, of course, can definitely work. Not sure when. Yeah, do we get an achievement for painting genitalia? Well, of course, that goes back to like the Roman times, right? Or cuneiform, like when the people would do it in cuneiform on clay tablets. I have new perspicacity, but yeah, I had to look it up, of course. But now I got I got to update my real life character sheet. I buff my social dexterity tolerance by 50%. Skyrim noise, nonsense dodge increase. That's why the wasabi cheetahs are so fast and so spicy to it. The temptatio is so strong. To the paint store. Okay. I'm gonna go. Oh my God! So like, yeah, like if like not even just genitalia. People are like, if you paint a heart, like doing things like, oh, if somebody paints a heart, or if they paint like, I don't know. I'm thinking of like elementary school, like paint a house with a chimney with the smoke that comes out. Okay, I'm in the paint store, and I have a different paint equipped. I have a blue. Let's put on red. Paint. Oh, see. Okay, y'all. Here we go. I absolutely missed this. 100%. It might have been the ADHD. It might have been rereading chat while I was playing. But then again, you never know what people are going to do when playing your game. Paint. Okay, A to buy, or to see what if you mix them. Mixing. Oh yeah. I love the scrolling rainbow colors. These gives orange paint. Mixing these gives orange paint. When you move faster in this. Oh sweet, I get to move faster. Press A to buy and mix this with your current paint. Press Y to see the other paint on its own. I did it. I did it, y'all. I did it. Now wait, can I? But it can still only have 3 colors at a time, I guess, right? Because I'm mixing one of mine. Like, I'm never going to have more than 3 colors to cycle through. At least it explains itself when you know where to look, right? I just have to have chat to tell me to remind me to go to actually RTFC. I'm sorry, that's for Magic the Gathering. I mean to RTFS? Because to read the screen? or RTFUI? I don't know what it would be. Ah, no! I hate that room. I hate that so much. Get out of here. Oh, nice. I have such severe ADHD, I cannot invest myself in drama because I fire immediately and it helps me recognize I shouldn't be doing dialogue. I know! This is why all my ADHD, all my dialogue is written pro ADH, which means no dialogue line should be more than like 3 boxes of dialogue. And no line should be more than like a couple lines. Or like 1 box and that's it. That's why it actually kind of works out when you start using it, because I did that for the gameplay speed in Itsy and my other games. Yeah! Oh, that would be fun. That would be fun. Oh, hey, Mish. Hi, buddy. I have like this giant dog who's tucked away under my desk. He's so big. He's so warm, too. It's already warm. Yellow paint helps me dodge. Ooh, what if I do with the blue? Oh, I'm out of blue, y'all. I'm out of blue paint. Yeah. Well, yeah. Gib. Lisan al Gaib. Okay. I didn't even read it there. Didn't even pay attention. And people will play like that, and they'll blame you for it. So what I do is make sure that there's like a pause menu I can go to reread what I missed, because like players are just gonna miss it. Because unless there's something that's forcing them through slowly. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Which I know is basically just turns into more UI work, but like it's get out of here. Nice. It could be more, but if it doesn't make it me smarter, stronger, or happy, it's just not something I can do. Yeah. Was it? Or it's like when I try to watch drama shows and I end up having to like ask my husband like what it was that I just missed because I was on my phone during an important conversation, or I have to get up and like it would happen on Andor. Sometimes I'd be like, hold on, we have to rewind that. I totally missed it. You have a codex? Perfect. Good. Yeah, that was super useful. Yeah, 100%. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Nope. Get out. Whoosh. Ah, dude, straw. Only I'm supposed to be hitting. Get out of here. Ooh, get him. Get out. Get him. Ooh. I'm gonna eat the money. Totally wasn't. I know I didn't eat paper as a kid. Or glue. I never really got that. I wasn't one of those kids. Although I did the thing where you like take the Elmer's glue and you roll it on your hands. And then you let it dry. And then you like a thin layer of it. And then you like peel it off and it's like a imprint of your hand. The things you do in 4th grade when you're bored in class. Totally not the ADHD. No! Oh, thank goodness. Jeez. Got money right at the right time. Here we go. Nope, get at it. Get it. Is it me or am I just... Okay, there we go, that's why. Okay, so now when that's nice. But I want to... I know I'm at full health, but can I have it anyway? I just want to eat it. I just want to eat it. It's food that I found on the floor. When wouldn't I want to eat food that I found on the floor? Takes me back to being a kid. Get out of here. Ah, nope. Mate. Ah. Ah, whoosh. Sweet. Ooh, is this the boss? Do I get to fight the boss? This is the boss. Here's the boss fight. This is the boss. Do I get to fight the boss fight? You could quest log or something. Yeah. Chomp. What? Weren't expecting me to know who you were. You wound me. This would be the time where you come in and say something outrageous like, "Oh, Johnny, Faceless Incorporated will never succeed." While they retort with, "You're just a puny artist with a head full of malformed ideas." Sneer. And maybe you would destroy me. Maybe you would go on to paint Silicon Valley with your radicalism, fighting against the decay of critical thinking. But, like all good things in retribution, I will have to wait. Oh no, it will have to wait. There we go. Not it. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we're not gonna fight the boss. Might as well be able to talk up the boss dialogue. This is where your journey ends, Hugh. For now, you and your ideas are going to die here. But I will. But I'm sure you won't let your story end like this. I wager our paths will cross again soon, and the fight for the soul of this university will begin at end. Oh, sorry. Take it. Another take from the top, please. No. And the fight for the soul of this university will begin again in earnest. There we go. Sorry. Okay. Now, what's that old phrase? You think killing one person will stop a revolution? No, it's not that silly. Oh yes, I remember. Ah! Johnny got me. Johnny Rambo. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, I like. It's like I'm starting to see it crest the horizon of the different abilities you'll have with the different paints, but it's like it's getting into a point of complexity where, yeah, having some sort of a codex or something that I can go to read at my own pace will help it immensely. Oh, is it music? That's awesome. That's cool though. Lots of progress that you've had for that. And how long did it take to? Oh, hold on. How long did it take to get the paint going, or the paint mixing going? Oh, is this okay? Is this the Johnny song? All right, what is okay? It's just 30. It's 35 seconds. So we could find out. Well, let's find out what this thing about Johnny. And what is this? Is this Svenska? Is this? Oh, is this? Is this? Okay, wait, it sounds like Sweet Angel, Teen Angel. That's like Back to the Future I kept thinking of. Crazy rambling. Oh, so glad you got there, even though you barely tried any of the paints. I know. See, it's like it's the way of finding the way to get the player to try stuff. Because I will not be the only ADHD rattled brain that plays it. But gotcha. Most of this week and next week. The most tedious part was the mixing table. Oh my god. Oh, I bet. Oh my god. It's almost like he was cheating. Hi, Tricky. Welcome. Although, oh crap, ad starts in like 50 seconds. No. For those who so that the Johnny song is pretty epic. So, like, I guess that's the point. You have to put, like, little otter markers, or ADHD, AUDHD, otter markers For those who have the attention span who might miss it the first time or might need extra points to say, or like even I guess the quest bit like okay dog was saying, we're just like if something will a reminder will come up and go like, hey, did you do this thing? Because being able to miss something the first time is just something like that's a struggle when getting people to see it. Hamish, hi. Yeah. Jeez, he was snoring. I appreciate you sharing that. It's come a long way, and I was able to mix a couple of the paints. I did like the light aqua and the blue. At least I could feel like, and I think I had some of the items that were having me like drop the paint while I was dashing away. That was really rad. It's like it's missing things. It's like the things to make to really enforce what I'm getting, what item getting, and what it does. Because sometimes just like reading it in a store or something, will just be like, oh, what is it? Oh, that's right. I did cheat on the second one, didn't I? Oh yeah, I remember that. Let's see. Can we? I think it might be it for me though. Let's see. Can we? Is it gonna raid out before ads happen? Oh, Helper's still on. Let's see here. Yeah, no, that was really good. Let's see. Ooh, Bullion's on. All right. No, yeah. Well, if we go now, we can do it before ads fire off. Let's. No, dang it. Missed it. I guess we can. Yeah. I want to play. I want to play, please. Hamish. Is that ready? Is that ready? Keep snoring below the desk. Oh my god, yo. Let's see. Oh man. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna stand up and I guess we can stand up stretch break for this. I'll be right back in a minute. Okie dokie. All right, everybody. Oh, I think it was a good day today. I think it's time to go raid out. Bullion's on, so I kind of want to see what he's up to, and then we can go hang out there for a bit. Really appreciate everybody dropping in. We got some more game made today, and hopefully we'll get some. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully being able to expand out the stream a little bit more. But thanks everybody for hanging out. Awesome energy. Cheers. It's been really good. You have a good day. Okay. Let's go right out and say hi to Boolean. Oh wait, no, that's right. I had to go click it first. Now I have to go say it again. And now we get to go. Let's catch you all later. See you. Bye.